Good evening, and welcome to another episode of Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced Adventures. Hoping that there's a fun-filled episode ahead. Action-packed, to say the least. But before we get started, let's see who we've got playing with us this evening. Starting up right up here next to me.
Hello, everybody. I am Victor _ the Story Weaver, and I am currently playing Madame Dorset in Toro Braid Stone. And I am can't wait for whatever comes next. So back to you.
I guess it's my turn. Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on TikTok and Instagram. Today, I am playing the amazing and the wonderful 7-foot-tall green muscle mommy, Grendel Fialova. She is a barbarian half-orc who loves flowers, was raised by halflings, and is on one hell of a journey to go and find her girlfriend. You're muted.
That was smooth.
No,
though.
I'm not.
There you go.
You think I was muted, or maybe I was just talking silently with my lips?
You'll never know.
You'll never know. Hi, greetings and salutations. I must be next, as I am. The quadrant thing would work. It would be Xenia, but I'm prima donna, so I'm going to go next. Daddy Tarzan 82855 on all social media platforms, playing the arrogant asshole known as William the Great Powell, a disgraced naval officer turned pirate, and now newly perpetually half drunk at all times because he can't fucking die, as we have discovered, as he has emerged from a Hydra's belly, burnt to a crisp. On to you, Xenia.
Hey guys, I'm Dia, also known as DioVal.cos on all social media. In our lovely campaign, I play mostly Xenia, her half-orc ranger / dark Pokemon master. Yeah. We like him. He's a good boy, done nothing wrong in his life, ever.
Best boy.
And also, he's the best boy.
Absolutely.
Also, I played Luna, who was our mysterious member of the Myriad, a nationwide roguish organization, I should say. She was just here out of necessity. Tiger's up already. That's fine.
So if Xenia's Ash Ketchum, does that make William Mankey?
Wow.
What?
Definitely something to ponder on To Be Diced.
Unhinged.
Absolutely. I have high hopes for this evening already. It's going to be super fun. Last session, the party spent the majority, if not all of it, trying to defeat this false Hydra, one of the many infection points of the city of Embershard that was lying underneath the manor of the city's founder, Fagan Amadon. Summoned with the help of Aldora, Strickland used this creature to run experiments on the townspeople, turning more and more of them into abyssal creatures, hatching them as they went. Initially using the dead from his medical practice to fund the research, and then moving on to live test subjects, moving on. The party did, however, at the end of last session, finally bring the Hydra down. And that's where we're picking up. I did fail to mention that Dorset and Lady Opal are in a separate portion of the city, battling Aldora. They had finally brought her to her knees. And just as she was about to expire, she began to twist and contort into an abomination. Having given herself completely to Vorak Ball, he decided to cash in. As her bones expand and break and crack, her arms turn to black tendrils dotted with pustules that turn into eyes. As she becomes an aspect of Vorak Ball. We'll pick up there. Dorset. Opal.
Mhm. Mhm.
I will give you this one moment before the next thing occurs.
Question.
Mhm.
How quick was that transformation?
It is happening right now. We'll say it's a turn. So
Okay.
about 6 seconds.
As soon as Aldora begins to transform, communicating telepathically, and still with her spell up, Opal is actually going to rush toward Aldora and lock, using the fact that she still has cast around her the no magic spell to attempt to see if she can actually sever any magical connection that Aldora's body is currently getting in order to transform into that abomination.
Okay.
And while that is happening simultaneously, Opal is trying to do that, while Dorset is also running from their direction with their rapier drawn, attempting to basically, as Opal holds the creature, since technically speaking, she was already defeated. Dorset is trying to basically behead this thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a grapple. So in athletics.
$29.
That is a 26. So go ahead and roll me your attack.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Roll me some damage for that.
That is a total of 15 points of damage. I have another creature there, so there's sneak attack in there involved. So yeah.
Okay.
15 points.
And you said it was slashing? Or piercing?
Yes. It probably would be slashing.
Okay. So that's... Lady Opal lunges. Quick speed comes around one of the rocks and leaps forward with this anti-magic field around her. As she moves past some of the undead that were summoned, they kind of drop. And as she passes by, they come back up reanimated once she leaves that area. These pawns are created by magic. They're being wielded. They have some sort of necrotic essence to them. They were brought here by the weave. As Lady Opal grabs and begins to constrict, trying to keep this ever-expanding mass of tendrils and eyes from happening, you both hear. You think that's going to work? I am the absence of the weave. You're only fueling me. As it expands more, I need
Smash.
you and Lady Opal to make Constitution saving throw of 16.
Okay. Dorset rolled a 19. You said 16?
Mm-hmm.
Opal automatically succeeds.
Okay. As you both come into the area of it, this just stench of rot and decay assaults you. You are not poisoned. You both made the save. However, this creature wants Aldora. reaches one of the tendrils out like a shot and grabs the cultist that was running away with the gem, rips it to itself, and plunges it into its chest, body and all, just as 6 tendrils attach themselves to the runes behind you, and it begins to rise and suspend itself. That is where we find ourselves. The gate reactivates. It is unlike anything Opal has seen. It is unlike anything you have seen. You're used to dealing with pulling from the weave or from the power of an eldritch being, but the eldritch being also pulls and works with the weave, just in a different fashion, in a different way. This is the opposite of whatever the weave is. I need you to roll me a D100.
28.
Okay. As these tendrils connect and the gate begins to shimmer once again, those runes begin to glow and pulse. There is a wave of the abyss that manifests itself forward. I need you to roll me a Constitution check for you and Opal. It is about 25 feet. Let's see. I think. Yep. So you're right inside of that, and she's right on top of him. Well, you're both right on top of it, right? Because you went in for a swing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're within 5 to 10 feet of the portal, but the space is 25 feet out from that. So yeah, those Constitution saves.
Sick con.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Opal is 26, but Dorset is 7.
Okay. Do you have a D2 or some sort of coin?
Not where I'm at right now.
Okay, I do. We'll go ahead and do this. So, that's highest. That's lowest.
So highest.
I need you to scratch off your highest spell slot, as it is consumed in this space.
I mean, it's already used, so
The next highest, then.
level 1 is
Okay.
that I already have. They haven't
Yep.
used yet.
The highest that you still possess, and you feel it pulled from you in this moment.
Cool.
With Lady Opal still trying to grapple what's left of this thing as it suspends, she strains, but maintains whatever highest level spell slot she still has in that space. Make a perception check for me.
$24.
24. Lady Opal's eyes are not their vibrant self as they usually are. They're slightly dimmer. But behind that, and more worrisome, is the expression that her eyes are telling. We're going to go to the tunnels where William, Xenia, Grendel, and Godi are. This false Hydra falls dead. As it does, the party kind of collects themselves. Is there anything you would like to do in this moment?
How are we looking? What's
Grendel's gonna go and start retrieving her bolts that she had like lodged into this thing. And she'll definitely look very banged up and bruised as she kind of like yanks the last one out of the body and just goes, I will be honest, I could really go for a nap, but I don't know. Is there anything else we need to kill before I can take a nap?
we have to kill that bitch that started this whole situation.
Oh, the one who works for Mr. Balls.
Indeed.
I will crush her and Mr. Balls.
So I'm gonna need you all to.
And he's already summoned a handful of good berries, but he's just snacking on. Just sort of like, you know, the dead-eyed food to replenish. It's that sort of vibe.
I need you all to muster up what you can. My fight has yet over.
What is this hit die situation?
Healing
Surge.
Yeah, so healing surge. You can use an action to expend your hit dice. So instead of using a short rest, have to spend however much time for a short rest, 30 minutes to an hour, something like that. You can use it as an action. It is kind of a replacement for short rests to keep the party going in a quick situation, which this is what you're in.
All right. So do we just kind of mark a short rest?
No. You
no?
just use your hit dice.
That's the
so
that's the downside of healing surge. You don't get any of the mechanical benefits. You just get the health from it.
Yeah.
Okay. What are my hit dice? That is the question.
Barbarians are D12s.
Yeah.
D12s.
And you have how many? Same as your level. So you have 8. Yeah, 8 D12 to use as you see fit. Godi and Luna agree, or I'll run this by you. Godi is going to use the way they came in and attempt to go and find something beneficial to do after this, whether that's find Aldura or anything else. He will ask Luna to go with him to scout or anything like that. But if she does not want to, that is entirely up to you. You're the one playing the character.
She's happy to do that.
After utilizing William's ability of know your enemy, he would have definitely said, hey, go take it. And then he would have realized how tapped out Godi is and send him to warn the town if he can and collect himself and send help if he can find any.
Okay. All right. So, are we good on hit dice, Toro? You in on the healing surge as well, or you looking good? You want to use any of that?
So how does it work again? What do I roll?
You just use your hit dice. You can use all of them or some of them. This is also something you can do in combat. You just have to use an action to do so.
You just don't get the mechanical benefit of a short rest. So
my hit die, you mean like if my attacks are +8?
No, your hit die is your the die you rolled.
Yeah, so
level
yours
3.
would be a D12 as well.
So anytime you
have-
level up and you roll a D12 to increase your health, that's the hit die that you roll
Mhm.
to replenish your health.
And you have a pool of 8 of them, one per level that you have.
I got a pool of 8 D10s.
I am fully healed, so I'm good.
Fully healed.
Good for you.
Awesome.
I'm at 1 HP out of 81.
You got a long ways to go there, William.
So obviously I'm using all of them.
I only had to use 4, so
So as Goaty, it's got a good one, huh?
So far.
Nice.
19.
So Goaty and Luna depart, go towards where you guys first came in, and filter basically through the wall. It kind of waves a little bit and then rights itself as a stone wall. What are you all doing?
6. Last 2. All 8 of my hit die, and I'm only up 50. Woo! Rough.
does William need a health potion? Does he still look like real bad?
He's not as bad, but he's pretty banged up. Goaty gave William a greater healing potion last session, I believe.
Because Grendel has like a normal healing potion and a greater healing potion. She would definitely be willing to offer one if he's like, oh, like
No, he's at 50 HP right now, but I'm pretty sure Goaty gave me a greater healing potion last session. Was it? Let me look at his.
I know that I gave you one.
Oh, you gave me one. That's right.
Yeah, Toro gave you one.
That's right. But yeah, he's looking all right. He's not in the best condition, but he's in a condition for sure.
in a condition.
That being said, he's going to go ahead and pop that healing potion. It's a 44 plus 4. 43. Oh, baby. 2, 8. One more. And 4, that's 12. Plus 4, 16 HP. Look at that. You'll love to see it. You really do. Mm-hmm. 20 HP. Wait. 12 plus 4 is 18. 16. 16 HP. All right. We're looking all right. We're looking all right, guys. William, at this time, would take a look around the cavern. You said we could see into the next chamber from here. Is that right?
There are tunnels leading out into other chambers, yes. And as you're looking around, you notice that some of the columns in here don't look like they're going to hold up much longer. As you're looking around, Goaty and Luna go off through the portal.
The main point.
Bye, Goldie. Be safe.
And you all feel this weight almost. Like the air becomes heavy all of a sudden.
Yeah. Accurate.
And these pillars begin to...
We need to move. No. Go.
As the ceiling starts to come down, I need you all to make some dex saves.
You bastard.
Oh my God.
And out of a few of the tunnels come crawlers. Just hundreds of them begin to amass on this cavern.
Which side, right or east or west? We're going in the opposite direction.
Okay, go in the opposite direction. Cool. You see two tunnels that don't seem to have any flooding out of them at this moment in time.
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Left. We're going left.
Okay.
Which way is left?
Okay. What do you guys got for
follow
deck
me.
saves?
17 for total.
Okay.
16 for Xenia, who is climbing astride his Death Crest ape, and they're just.
That's a 4 for Grendel.
You have advantage.
Oh.
Stop
He
that
also
silliness.
has inspiration.
The other one was
Yup.
not 1, so it's a 4.
Ah!
Damn.
Use your,
okay.
use your inspiration. 26.
Okay,
William.
fine, I'll use my inspiration.
Let's not. You just healed up. Let's not take too much damage right now.
It's a 14.
14.
Better, Jesus. No, put her back. Put her back.
What do you got, William?
26.
26. Jeez.
19 plus 7, baby.
So, Grendel, 11 points of bludgeoning as you all are running.
You mean half of that because I'm still raging?
We'll go with still raging for this, for sure. So 11,
So 6
5,
points?
5.
5?
I believe.
5. Yeah.
I'll totally take 5.
Lower of the two.
So where are we running to? We're going to go into two
Left
things.
empty temple.
We're going to go into a chase and also a horde mode.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun. Cue the action music.
So,
You want to kill us.
I mean, I don't have anything else to do on a Thursday night, so.
Let it do. All right. Here we go, baby. You guys ready? I'm ready.
All right. So,
Deck saves. I'm not ready.
You have advantage on him. How are you not ready?
I have a
As-
+0 index.
as these creatures begin to amass and get closer, you all begin to dodge falling ceiling that crushes large
Oh.
symbiotes. But they still persist, kind of just not consuming, but like just overwhelming the new pieces of earth that they're just going over in these waves as they begin to just rush towards you.
Like,
let's
it's
see.
definitely giving World War Z vibes.
Smash? Smash.
Let's see.
And I don't want any of it. I don't want that smoke. They run too fast. I don't want that.
Well, too bad we're all getting hotboxed, okay?
Okay. So 2 waves come by as you are all running, begin to catch up. It's a 15 on one, and 11 plus 6, 17 on the second. That is attacking the group as a whole.
What's our average AC?
Let them come.
So do we need to figure out what our
Yeah. So
what the group
16
average AC is?
or yeah. So what is your what did I say? 15
I'm in-
and 17? So
I'm at
15, 18.
You're a fucking 12?
Yeah, my armor class is 12.
Oh, because your dex is so low, that's why.
Jesus. Wait,
But
is
aren't-
the
unarmored-
Constitution factored into it?
What?
for unarmored defense. God, I can't talk.
I believe Constitution's factored into it too. Unless your con is garbage too.
My con is my second best.
What's your dex?
10.
How in the fuck?
Yay!
Wait, how?
So-
what's your what? How?
Gracie's 12.
I
so
did
we're-
not set up Grundle very well, obviously. I don't play barbarian.
We can fix it. We can fix it later.
She grew up in a brewery. It kind of makes sense. All right.
She's a bit of an airhead. Like the girl's got ADHD. Her perception is shit. She runs into everything.
She got strength. She just ain't very agile or fucking, you know.
She didn't need
No.
to, Your Honor.
She tried to do halfling ballet and it did not work out.
An
Okay.
armored defense should be at 13 a minimum. Because unarmored bonus is a +3. Oh no, it's Constitution modifier. Fuck. Yeah. So I'm guessing you have a +2 to your con mod.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where your 12 comes from. Okay. Yeah, you need armor.
I'm a barbarian.
You need
I'm not
fucking
supposed
armor.
to wear armor.
Well, you know, when you have as low of an AC as you do, you need armor.
Well, what are we gonna do about it?
Increase the stats later.
Yeah, we'll go shopping. If we get out of here, we'll go shopping.
Oh, does
Is
that mean
there-
Grendel gets to get another dress?
We're going shopping for a respect home.
Okay, so it was a 15 and a 17 to hit anybody. William doesn't hit you. Xenia,
That was a 16.
16. So one of those does hit. Okay.
Oh, wait.
And-
Was that a
That's
dex save?
No,
it's
no,
not a
it's
dex
for the
save.
horde attack.
This is to hit. This is the
Oh, no, sorry. That's
symbiote's
that's
attack. Yeah.
Zenya's got 18.
18. Okay, doesn't hit Xenia.
Hey, twinning.
It's Grendel.
Toro?
Yeah, please.
15 or
Same.
17.
Nope.
Nope. So the only
Only
one
Grendel. Oh my god.
they're hitting is Grendel. So Grendel, you'll take 6 points of piercing damage as these needle-like
3 points, you mean?
is 5 points of piercing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. I would like to utilize myself as a barrier between Grendel and the undead.
Okay.
As
I will give them disadvantage on hitting Grendel then
okay, thank you.
by doing that. I need one more dex save to get out of this cavern.
All right.
And then
So
we'll go
big,
from there.
it's like easy to hit her. I feel like that would. I feel like that's definitely
Biggest
canon.
target. I mean,
18 for Toro.
It's a 12 for Grendel.
With advantage?
Oh no, I have advantage.
For the love of God, Grendel.
Woman.
You always have advantage on dex saves.
That's a 17.
okay.
There you
There
go.
you go.
13 for William.
13 for Will.
He became
Also-
distracted trying to protect the Grendel.
I will say that Toro is probably keeping an eye on Grendel too, because Toro didn't get as damaged and he's protective of the tall flower.
Y'all are
Yeah.
making me want to cry.
the two fighters, male fighters, is like, protect the Grendel.
I love how they're doing all they can to protect the 7-foot tall half orc.
Okay. Did everybody get
Anything,
above
they're
a
just trying to
16?
make sure her dress doesn't get messed up. What?
Yeah. Did everybody get above the 16?
13.
For deck save?
Yeah.
I did. William did not.
Nope. Got
William,
distracted.
moving Grendel kind of out of the way, moves her just to the side right before a big rock just smashes you from above in the shoulder. It's
Ow.
9 points of bludgeoning damage
That's
from the
good.
ceiling.
William! She immediately picks him up and flings him over his shoulder. She starts running.
No.
As you all
Just-
make it into the mouth of the tunnel, half of the tunnel is covered by falling, slowing the horde down.
Okay.
But there
Okay.
are some still getting through. What would you like to do?
Now that I'm on Grendel's fucking shoulder, I might as well, return fucking fire at these jackasses. So, I'm just gonna be a mobile turret at this point. Just...
Toro actually
Grendel is
wants
deaf in one
to.
ear.
Toro wants to actually use his stone knowledge to actually see if he can hit with his war pick any location that can actually finish closing down that tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't even care if there's
Dude,
creatures coming his way
shit,
while
I
he's
love
doing
it.
it. He's just like letting them like
Stone
fly
cutting,
down,
baby.
Just,
Smash.
yeah.
Smash.
What do you want to use for that? Since this is a chase, I'll let you choose nature, perception, insight. Up
Get
to you.
advantage with that ability.
Yeah, I get advantage. I'll use insight, I guess, since you're giving me the option.
You're getting a
Nature's
vibe of the tunnel.
same.
I like it. It's giving Alfie vibes. I'm here for it.
How many attacks do you want to send, William? While Toro's like, give me a minute, I gotta figure this out.
Oh, if he needs time, William's gonna give as much time as he fucking can.
Yeah.
And that's
You'll
gonna
see also
incorporate
like yeah, and you'll see that Toro is like after he sees the thing falling down and not fully covering, he just has that moment where like, I'll be right back, man. And he's just like he'll take the if these things are trying to hit him, he's just like for the sake of getting to bring down the tower, he will take the damage just because his bear totem gives him resistance anyway, and with his rage. So he's literally just like trying to like hit on the sides of the wall, getting bites, grabbing these things, just throwing them out to the side, just keeping them at bay and just hitting.
William's going to be throwing 2 alchemist fires at the open portion to slow them down even further, because we know that they are apprehensive.
Fire does stuff to them. Perfect.
So
Toro, that's 3 points of piercing, 5 points of necrotic. If you're raging, that'll be what, 1 point of piercing?
4 total.
4 total. There you go. William, go ahead and roll me a d20 3 times.
All right.
Grendel, Xenia, do you want to do anything in this moment?
Grendel is currently just
holding on to William.
Literally has him flung over her shoulder like a baby, and like holding on to him, like from the back, like right under, like probably like right under his like armpits, like just giant green hand, just firmly secure on his back, as she is just fucking booking it, like goom, 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 goom.
So
Flower
3 rolls were
everywhere.
3 rolls were 11, 9, and 3.
Okay.
And as William goes to start throwing these alchemist fires, he just resets his shoulder and just starts knocking them.
Okay. 24 is the total of those 3 rolls, and that's how many you take out.
Fucking hits. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're just throwing where they're coming. They start kind of clustering in one spot, and you just and just falling onto the ground, just burning in place as Grendel is making good distance ahead.
Toro is using both the bodies and the falling stone to keep basically going higher to the edges, so he can just keep like chipping away.
Yeah. What'd you roll on that insight? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that if you had told me.
15.
15. Okay, perfect. You find a couple spots that you're like, if I hit here, here, and maybe one more down here, it should collapse the rest of the tunnel without moving the collapse even further in. But once I hit this, I'm going to have to book it 10, 15 feet and probably not look back.
Yeah. I'll say probably as he spots that, he's literally just like grabbing one by the throat that is just like biting right here. He's just holding the hammer, just all right, keep moving, all right? This is gonna be coming down, it's gonna come on down fast.
Perfect.
Since Xenia's Death Crest Ape is pretty much serving as a mount at the moment as we're careening down the tunnel. Is he able to notch a few arrows of his longbow and take some shots at the ones that are getting uncomfortably close?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Am I rolling attacks or am I rolling something else?
Just roll your d20.
Cleaning. That is a 9 on the d20.
Okay. And do you have multi-attack?
I do.
So roll another one.
Ooh. Smash.
Is that a straight d20 or with my modifier?
You can use your modifier.
Okay, so that's actually a... That's a 14 and an 8 on the second attack.
14 plus 8?
Yep.
Okay.
No, 14 is the first roll with modifier, 8 is the second roll with modifier.
Okay. 14 and 8, that's 22. So in the time it takes Toro to find it, and you are just kind of, for lack of a better visual, and I'm not sure that I'm getting this right for you, but kind of Legolasing it, of just kind of riding this thing and just like 2-3 arrows at a time, just kind of picking them off as they're crawling around the ceilings, just trying to beat them back as much as possible. William throwing alchemist fires, Toro just ripping them off of himself and digging away. Grendel just booking it down. Your passive, Xenia, is what, 27?
Jesus.
My passive,
Yeah, passive perception.
21.
21. You are concentrated on this assault, and you feel something off. And as you look forward in the direction you are all running, you see it, but are not able to get the words out. A creature up against the wall leaps out as Grendel is running. And sinks its teeth into her neck.
Bait and switch. Bait and switch.
So you're taking the attack.
Yes.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Burn that.
Oh, no, sorry.
Superiority die.
Wisdom saving throw, sorry.
Wisdom save, and
Yeah.
I burned the superiority die.
Y'all are
Alright.
gonna traumatize Grendel more if any of y'all end up dying because of her.
William already
Wisdom?
did, so-
Wisdom?
Yep.
16?
Wisdom or Constitution?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. Okay.
Constitution would have been way better. William would have preferred Constitution, but you know. William also has to protect Grendel.
Making me sad.
Oh, fuck. For the love of
He
God.
just poofs on Grendel's other shoulder and takes the bite.
Chris, would you recommend that I utilize the one inspiration that I have left to possibly try to succeed?
That is entirely up to you.
I'm using Know Your Enemy on you right now. Do I need to fucking... Do I need to use this inspiration? Yes, I'm using it. Fuck it. All right. In an attempt to try and roll higher, for the love of God, please do not fuck me. I need you to roll higher. Wisdom save. I got up 2 points, guys. 17.
Something.
You see this creature, and quickly you maneuver somehow out of Grendel's baby hold, switch around, and take the bite as it sinks in.
I'll even to make it mechanically make sense. I'll utilize my Splinter's Curious secondary charge to Misty Step on the other shoulder to be in the direct line of attack. So it makes mechanical sense.
William! Ah! She's gonna be trying to pull this thing off of William.
Okay, so we got the mechanical out of the way. That's how William ends up on that shoulder. What happens to me?
Oh God!
You cannot take actions, reactions, or bonus actions, and I need you to roll me a D100.
What is going on?
I hate everything that's going on right now.
Oh God.
That's
43.
43. For the next hour, you sink into a paralyzed stasis. Whereas some people might find themselves somewhere pleasant, you find yourself in your most debilitating hell, surrounded by hallucinations that you cannot scream at, yell at, or move. And you go limp. For everyone else, William is in Grendel's arms, limp.
William! William! Is this thing still on him?
It bites and then leaps off onto the ceiling. You can take an opportunity attack if you'd like.
Yes! Fuck. Grendel... I would say Grendel, probably due to the fact that she is holding William in one hand, she will only be able to probably... I'd say she just snatches her hand axe and just swings. And that'll be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so that'll be 1d6 plus 4. So that'll be a 4 plus 4 for 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And she immediately, she's like, William? What? And just like immediately slams like the axe into this thing as it just leaps back. And then she immediately, as she's running, she goes, William! William! And it's just like shaking him, considering like he's no longer like trying to escape her grasp or like shooting at people. And William is always like a spiteful bitch. And so this is not normal William behavior.
I would say at this time, the hallucinations that are constantly playing on loop in William's mind is the day he was stripped of everything from the Sovereign. The day he was stripped of his title, his rank, his wealth, his family. And he is paralyzed by the fact that he can't say, fuck you for taking everything from me. That's what constantly continues to play through his mind.
So we're running then down this hallway. This creature leaps up, has bright blue glowing eyes, and it's very difficult for it to hide unless it closes them. And it is constantly just looking around. As you guys are running down, it is closely following, trying to get a spot for its next attack.
I would probably assume that both Ivara and Nadia, Ivara and, Nadia would have fallen to the ground as he was paralyzed by this. So somebody please pick them up and use them.
I will say, Grendel, upon William going limp, she will be like, I think there is something wrong with William!
keep going.
I'm keeping going, but these This is not look good. There is this thing with very blue eyes, and it tried to attack me, but it ended up getting William because William went whoosh on my shoulder, and I don't know.
Nothing about this looks good, Grendel. Keep going.
I can see that.
We'll get out of here, Grendel.
What?
We'll deal with it when we get out of here. I'm
Okay.
sure he's fine. He looks fine.
Does he? He's not holding his guns. He was pew-pewing them earlier. I can't hear out of the other ear right now.
I would say Toro probably would be the ones who picked them up since he was the last one because he was closing the door, the pathway.
From a functional standpoint,
William will do that.
From a functional standpoint, the weapons are 2 hand axes retrofitted with a blunderbuss to them. The blunderbusses do a 2d10 piercing damage, and the hand axes function as a normal hand axe, which is just a d6 for damage. So you can use them for melee and range combat intermittently.
I need everybody to make a nature check for me.
Except for William.
Yeah, I suppose. You can't say go that way.
19.
19, perfect.
Is this nature check connected to
Stone
the
cutting?
environment and the stone and everything?
Yes, finding your way through these tunnels, yeah. If you have
That is
something else that would be better, then go for it.
Oh my
That
God.
is a 16 for Grendel.
Okay.
That is a 9.
9.
God damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zenya's been in these tunnels before. He knows what they look like, kind of where they go. This is a different section, but if we continue to follow here, and here, Grendel has been through these tunnels in her dreams. So it makes sense that Toro would still be getting his bearings, following up on everything else. You guys are currently headed in the right direction, or at least have a good feeling that you are headed in the right direction to get out of here. The ground is kind of sloped upwards, not downwards. There are different tells that reassure you that you are moving in the right direction. William, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. With advantage.
Oh, okay. I'll take that. Was it 6?
6 total?
15.
15?
The first one was a 6. The second one is a 14. Plus 1, 15.
15.
You're in timeout.
You have these hallucinations playing over and over. They break momentarily. And you hear, "Get your head out of your ass now."
Oh. All right, Calbrand. All right, Calbrand. I got you.
As you all are running. Okay. Why?
Recognize.
Why? Okay.
That's not
That is an 18 on the die. Oh, okay. Toro,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make me a con save, DC 18.
Well, that'll be a 19, sir.
Beautiful. So you'll only be taking half and not gaining a level of exhaustion, and it's burned that as well.
Also, Grendel, your AC is increased by 8 temporarily until.
So you have an AC of 20.
Wait, how is my AC raised?
Bait and switch.
Bait and switch. He did that.
Oh shit! So it's
went under. 15.
so fuck. My AC is now 17. Fuck yeah.
19 points of
19.
necrotic damage, halved. Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
That's 9.
9.
No, 99, 18. So it was 19. Yeah.
Okay. you feel yourself kind of get really lethargic momentarily before you push it off and move forward as this thing essentially crawled up behind you into your shadow and is trying to pull your essence out of your soul.
Did I notice this thing?
Like, at least take him out to dinner first.
Story of my life.
Use Ivora, damn it! Kill that fucking thing.
He's going to move over and try to go up and kind of spider climb up and around and move to another person in the party to keep feeding.
Do I see it though?
Yes.
Okay. Can I attempt to attack it?
Yeah.
Shoot that.
So can I attempt to attack it when it's close, or do I see it by the time that it's climbed up back to the ceiling or something?
Either one. Yep.
I'm
We're
going to say...
We're in a very fluid sort of initiative.
I'm going to say that when Toro starts feeling lethargic, he kind of feels a little like, what the hell is this? And he just kind of senses. It's like that thing in the back of your neck.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And
Hairs on end.
yeah, and when he feels that, he just turns with his war pick in response and just goes for it. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Fuck. Do I get my 2 attacks per action or just 1?
Yeah. If you have multi-attack, go for it. Like, this is basically your turn. Like,
Jesus,
you can do whatever
does
you
a
want.
17 hit?
17 just hits, yes.
Woo! Okay. That's the mark.
So that's going to be...
William wasn't paralyzed, he'd be able to tell you that.
Wait a minute. Uh, 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Smashing damage. Love it.
So fucking glad I used that.
11. Bludgeoning.
I can use that for a grapple, correct? Because it's an attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have that feat. I think if you hit with an attack, you can...
Tavern Brawler, you can use your bonus action to grapple. Yeah.
I mean, it says with an improvised weapon or an armed strike, though. Unless
It's
Chris
a
is
pick.
making.
It's got a hook. I don't know. It kind of makes
I
sense.
mean,
to
I'll
kind
take it if you.
grab it.
I'll take it if you leave me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, you
I would
guys,
say
you
that.
guys running. You guys just came off a Hydra fight. Like, this is all or nothing. Let's go.
Yeah,
for it.
no, then
Go
yeah,
all out.
sure. Like Toro feels the thing. He turns around, throws the pick. This thing dodges, and he just sort of reverses. Like literally, as he's swinging, he's twisting the hold of the thing, and just tries to aim the pick at it to hit it, and is gonna attempt to basically like press it down and grapple it and keep it in place.
Okay, so contested athletics, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2, 17. 17.
Oh, that's cute. 24.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, this thing is...
Whatever weapon happens to be at hand. I mean, improvise is just another word for actual weapon, or another indicator for actual weapon. So you can use a weapon to use this feature. It also incorporates improvise.
Also, that 11 points of damage that I said was actually 13 because of my rage.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
We think
Perfect.
William should take a level in Barbarian.
So as you pin this thing down, it is grappled. It no longer has a movement speed. The rest of the party moves forward, gaining distance between it, just as it was reaching out for the Deathcrest ape that Xenia was riding. You pin it, and your party begins to make ground in front of it. Grendel, Xenia, would you like to do anything this round?
Toto, what are you doing?
You keep going, Trollflower.
But you need to get out of here or you're gonna end up getting buried alive!
Oh, Stone can't bury me alive. He likes me too much.
I've seen it happen to my uncle. It's not a pretty sight.
With all due respect to your uncle ain't me, darling.
That's
Well,
true.
I guess that's true, but
How wide are these tunnels?
10, 15 feet. They kind of vary. They go in and out. Some areas kind of crunch down into 5, but the majority is about 10, 15.
Is this like naturally carved, or is this like
It looks roughly
unnaturally?
carved, like somebody didn't know what they were doing or did it hastily. Or these creatures.
You guys don't know this because you guys are.
Or these creatures.
William's doing
burrowed
this
out from itself.
unconsciously. He's finding himself very in tune with nature right now.
So 10 feet on most
Mhm.
parts.
Yep.
Xenia is going to target the next 10-foot wide segment of the tunnel to cast Entangle, and if you'd allow it, it initially starts off with a 10-foot square, but since it spreads up to 20 feet, he'd
Mhm.
like to try and make the vines creep up the sides of the walls, knowing that these spiders and these little creatures can scurry up them. He's just trying to impair them for as long as possible.
Just in time, too, because as you turn around, Toro pins some of the dirt and rocks shift, and these creatures begin to pour out, digging themselves new tunnels around and into it. As you throw your cast entangle, what do they need for that? Is a dex
Strength
save?
16.
Strength 16. Okay, so
Fuck,
do
they're
two.
in the
Fuck
wall.
out of there!
Not good, and that one's not good.
Swear Toro better not fucking sacrifice himself. I swear to fucking God.
They begin
Toro's
to
not
pour
trapping there
in.
with them. They're entrapping them with Toro. That's
I'm
Exactly.
still worried.
They begin to move around, and you cast your entangle, and they begin to get just grabbed and pulled in, and just this spell that you've put into this tunnel is giving you even more room in between Toro, the new crawlers that have emerged into this tunnel, and your party. William, wisdom saving throw with advantage.
also,
Come on,
once
man.
again, I'm gonna have to readjust because I forgot that my blacksmith ability allowed me to sharpen my weapon. So that damage that I did to that creature, 3 more points of damage on that.
3 more.
Oh,
Gotcha.
delicious.
So total is, I think it's 16 at this point.
So juicy.
I gotta give him something because his weapon is just a regular weapon. It's like, gotta give him some edge because my God.
Well, he gives his own edge. That's for
Oh,
sure.
damn.
Ah!
Hey. Oh God. What was
There's
that?
Still 17. I can't get past 17 right now. A
17.
+1 to wisdom.
Somewhere in the distance, Cuerdo is singing to William a lullaby to give him bardic inspiration.
I'm already getting inspiration from Caliban over here, or Calibrand.
Momentarily, you're pulled from your hallucination to the dank, musty tavern that you tend to meet him in. He looks at you. Get your head on straight. I don't have much left after the last shit you pulled. Hurry up! And you're yanked back into the hallucination.
God damn it. All right. I got this.
Smash.
Toro, you have this thing pinned to the
Mhm.
ground.
Yes, sir.
What would you like to do?
I would like to beat the crap out of it.
I would like to destroy it.
Yeah.
I would
Like
like
how-
to rage.
How resilient does this thing look?
Hmm?
How resilient does this thing look?
It looks like what Grendel did to it and what you have done to it haven't really made it all too discouraged to leave you alone. It doesn't look very injured.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I know that if I let this thing go, it's gonna try to also get to the rest of the party. So, Toro is just gonna keep it there pinned, using his foot to sort of trade between the foot and the weapon. He goes, "All right, mate. It's just you and me now. Come on." And he's going to go for another attack with his war pick. That'll be you can go F yourself, dice.
Did you recklessly attack and still fail?
No, I didn't recklessly attack, but I missed both attacks.
Oh, why would you recklessly?
No, I didn't recklessly.
You did?
I didn't do recklessly attack.
Why wouldn't you?
What is sorry.
Reckless gives you automatic advantage. It's what Clucky always does.
But it also
gonna
gives the.
Well, it gives advantage to the
Enemies.
opponents as well.
Yeah.
But it's a
you
wager.
know,
I mean, if you're close to it and you can get them with an advantage. But
you could use that and, say that only your first attack misses.
I'm gonna I have inspiration. If inspiration lets me reroll,
Yeah.
so I'm going to use my inspiration to say that this was my first attack. There's 2 rolls that I just did, and I'll do my reckless.
Reckless does both of them, right? Like if you attack recklessly, you do both at advantage, right? Or is it just one?
Right.
I think it's just one. No.
If you announce that
Oh
you're
no,
attacking
it gives you on
recklessly,
both.
any-
It gives you on
yeah.
both.
But you can activate reckless attack at any point. If you start your first attack with just normal, and then you make your second attack recklessly,
Mhm.
that attack is reckless. But I mean, regardless of the
It
fact,
doesn't give me an extra it doesn't give me any extra
unless
damage
you're a
bonus.
frenzied berserker barbarian, there's no real
No.
benefit
No.
to announcing it later.
Yeah, I'm
but
gonna
unless you're
just
great weapon master. That's
yeah,
the only
just for now, I'm gonna say that I use my inspiration. I'm gonna cash in my inspiration for that 2 fails, so I can roll another for a second attack.
Okay.
Jesus fuck. Never mind. Still grappled, no damage. 15 was a roll. Doesn't hit.
Okay. It's still grappled and it's just kind of moving quickly, moving around, just with its eyes intent on every one of your little movements to get out of the way of your war pick. It's Soul Siphon is recharged on a 5 or 6. Or Cackle and Call.
The what?
Fucking what?
They call of the who now?
It's going to use Cackle and Call.
Son of a bitch.
It just releases this shriek. And as these crawlers are coming out, most of them are headed towards the rest of the party, but 1d4 will respond. And that is 3. 3 of them hear this call and begin to make their way towards you. Let's see. Where's the crawlers? There they are. That is a 3 plus something, but it's not going to hit.
Nope.
That is a 4 plus something. That's not going to hit. There we go. That is an 11 plus 6 for 17.
That's a miss.
No. That's a miss.
Woo! That's an
baby.
AC right there, baby. That's an AC right there, baby.
That's what I see right there.
All right. Grendel, Xenia, anything you'd like to do as you're making your way, putting distance between yourselves?
I gotta get out of this fucking.
And
Are there any monsters ahead of us currently? Because Grendel is just William's acting weird. Toro is. I will say she will look back and see how Toro is doing.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Toro, like you see this bunch of fucking creatures around Toro, like trying to, like he's just hitting at this thing. There's other 3 trying to get him. None of them can touch him. Like he's
is he currently in close, like super close proximity with
You
this
guys have made
monster?
60 feet with the help of Xenia's spell and Toro pinning this thing down. You guys are able to make distance between what's happening back there and moving forward through
Well, I'm wondering if I can hit this fucker with my fucking ballistica.
It's within range.
Toro's on top of it though.
Mm-hmm.
Is it reasonable to assume that I'm currently getting the help action from Caliban right now? Is that why I'm getting the advantage?
Yeah. He is doing something on his end to wake you the fuck up.
Wait, so Toro currently has this creature grappled, correct? Like pinned to the ground.
Yes.
Range attacks.
Can Grendel aim to take one of her ballistica arrows and shoot it through the ground and like keep it pinned to the ground so Toro can keep running?
She's trying to pin your target to the ground, but
yeah. So we have a mechanic for this.
What?
So what will happen is you'll take the lowest amount of damage possible, but if you succeed on the attack, which is now
a higher AC,
so 5 more. So you need to hit a 22 to pin this thing to the ground. So it's 3d10. So it'll take 3 points of damage, which is not great, but it will pin it and completely keep it in place.
Grendel's kind of freaking out right now. She doesn't like, she's already saw someone else die and she doesn't like, she's probably gonna try to help in the best way that she can. And in Grendel's frantic mind process, she's gonna go for it.
Okay.
So just set William down so you can aim. All right, don't try to do this one.
Yeah. So this is a homebrew called shot strike. So the AC
I like it.
So
small amount of damage, but you get to inflict something like blindness, pinning.
I like it.
Okay, so what Grendel does is that Grendel kind of like shifts her shoulder to where William is now draped around her neck like a scarf. And
you
Good thing there's no like smartphone.
Sorry, do I have consent, Tarzan?
I mean, obviously, but William is. You better not fucking tell William that you did this to him. William, I wore you like a scarf. You did fucking what?
Your hair makes it very warm.
You're a great piece of fashion, William. That's all we want to say.
Oh God.
It's called the Pirate Sleigh.
Oh my God.
Okay, all right. Okay, I have like a +7, so that's like not terrible. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, it's a 25 to hit.
25 hits and pins.
And Grendel, as soon as she just kind of like literally, William just swinging, hanging around her neck, she turns around and just like aims, fires. As soon as it goes through and that thing is pinned, she goes, "Come on, Toro, let's go! I don't want you to get buried alive like my uncle!" And she's gonna run.
Yeah, you just hear Toro. Grendel, my love, if you were not looking for your girlfriend, I would marry you right now. Hitting fuckers.
As much as I appreciated Toro, I plan to marry Helene one day if she would like to have me as her pretty bride.
And I will gladly officiate if you want me to.
You can do that? We'll have to put you on a few boxes and crates so I can hear you. It'll be okay.
Yeah, sure. It's like not even gonna get into that. It's just hitting fucking just creatures next to us. Like I'm not gonna. Just leave it at that.
Xenia, anything else this round?
Is there any other creatures like on the ceiling that we can see?
Some are trying to get past your ensnare and kind of moving up towards there, but they're not advancing at this moment in time. Your vines are keeping them mostly contained there, at least for one more.
Good to know. How is what's it called? How is the structural stability of this tunnel looking?
Make an insight check.
Trust me, if you don't got it, Toro's got it.
That's a 15.
15. It seems like it's holding. However, you're not sure what the new tunnels that these creatures have dug to get to you are doing to the rest of the pathways in here.
I'll hold off on that then. Are there any larger ones of the creatures that we can see?
No. These are mostly just the small crawling symbiotes and then the one really scary guy there. There might be other ones further in the tunnels. Not sure.
I think this will be fun. So I have a torch, but technically I don't need. Can I light it and throw it at the vines, and with the intention of igniting it?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Burn,
What can I roll for that?
baby, burn. Fire inferno.
I don't have a cantrip.
An attack roll with your Jex, just to see how far in the vines it gets. Like if it's on the edge, it might take a round or two to catch them on fire. If it's dead center, it's just...
Yeah, buddy.
That's a natural 20 for a 22.
Nail that bitch right in the face with an alchemist fire.
Boy, that bitch burst up in flames.
You light it and throw it. Just as one of these crawlers kind of gets free and begins to lunge, it smacks it dead center in the face and pushes it back into the vines. These vines just emulate, just... I think that's not the right word. I don't know. They catch on fire.
Immolate, yeah.
Immolate. There it is. Immolate, not emulate. Emulate is something completely different.
Immolate.
But they immolate, completely just encased in fire.
Yeah.
All right.
Look at this undead son of a bitch, everybody. Everybody just appreciate how undead this guy is.
I bet he looks even more fabulous draped around Grendel's neck like a scarf.
Yeah.
No matter how many times you kill him, he'll come back looking fabulous.
Looking like the most gorgeous scarf.
Smash.
William.
Yes.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
with advantage. And +4.
This
Calbrand. I'm rolling this because this is Calbrand. This is the Calbrand die. 100%. I'm rolling you. Don't fuck me. All right.
Nat 20?
Yeah, that's a Nat 20 Calbrand. Nat 20 Calbrand. Thank you, Calbrand. I love you. Thank you
No,
for all
William gets to wake up realizing he's being worn like a scarf.
Thank you for all the sweet powers that you've granted me so far, and contingency plans. And let's go. 20.
Had you been anyone else, you would have been there the full hour. With the help of Calibran, you feel your limbs begin to move as the nightmare fades away and you return to Grendel's running down the hallway. Your eyes flash for a moment, just... and you are back. I need everybody to make one more nature check.
And William is still wrapped around Grendel's neck like a scarf.
Yeah, we'll make do. 15.
That'll be a 14.
That'll be a 19.
Ooh, okay. I thought you said 9. I'm like, a dwarf rolled lower than William?
Figured if he's closer to the earth, he'd be a bit closer to nature.
I am so glad I fucking
Stone
subject
cutting, baby.
to that. So glad I fucking subject myself to that. Fucking. None of us would have been able to carry fucking Grendel. None of us.
Yes, I could have.
Yeah.
I mean, at half speed. At half speed, Grendel's able to carry me at fucking full speed. Because I'm half her size.
Toro can
Toro's-
carry 3 Grendels.
Toro has the capacity to carry up to 3 Grendels with no disadvantage.
Xenia has a large size monstrosity.
That's true.
We're fine.
That's true.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but no,
Xenia,
Grendel
9.
would have been down for the count. Y'all would have for an hour.
19. Grendel, what'd you get on that nature check?
14.
14. Okay.
Thank you, Calibran. I love you. You are amazing. All right. Thank you for all the cool powers. I'm going to treasure you, and I'm going to polish you later. I'm talking to the coin, mind you.
Yeah.
I will
Yeah.
polish you later, and Amber Paragon, all that good stuff.
Who are
We're
you
good.
talking to,
I'll polish
William?
you later. I'll build you a shrine. I'll give you some offerings.
I think the
You
first
all-
words you'll hear, Grendel, is going to be, Ivara! Grendel! Nadia!
Don't worry. I believe that Toro got your pew pews, but it's okay. I got you. You make a very lovely scarf.
We're going to talk about that later.
Well, you just kind of. Well, first you went poof on my.
Never
shoulder,
mind,
then
Grendel. Where's
I'm
my
glad that you're
where's my
awake and that
ladies?
you're angry at me. It means you're feeling better.
Where's my ladies? I need my ladies.
Toro, do you have his ladies?
Keep breathing. That's the key. Breathe. No.
They're great at short distances.
I'm
got
sorry,
them.
William, but I think Toro stole your bitches.
I have them.
They're not bitches, Grendel. They're ladies. Show them respect.
I bet they are very lovely ladies.
She just probably hear like was like, does Toro, did you have them? And you just hear in the back because like Toro's still like catching up. You just hear what nothing.
He's using them. I love it. Yes.
Literally is like war picking one.
William
hand,
will be very upset that you're using them, buddy.
Toro's literally like swinging the war pick with one hand and one, just shooting at anything that's coming close to him. It's just whatever is far he shoots, whatever is close he hits. It's just
Well,
fucking. It's just a
Question,
dance.
Chris. Can Grendel take her ballistica and set it on her shoulder so William can use it until he gets his pistols back?
That's a
No.
that's a 2-man weapon.
Not for Grendel.
Naturally,
but-
Not for
naturally,
Right.
naturally, that's a 2-man team. I mean, I could shoot one. I can't load it by myself. That'll take 2 rounds to load. I'm good. I still have the other 2 ladies that have been on standby.
Yeah, the ladies. You
So-
side bitches.
So I get you where you want to go. What's the destination as a group that you are heading to? What are you trying to find? Are you trying just to find a way out of here to the upper city? Are you trying to find the mines? Or what are you looking for as you're running?
I'm just running.
Mhm.
I think with Williams resurfacing consciously, the mission is still at hand for him.
Mhm.
We have to stop this invasion. The source of this invasion is the mines. We need to find the source. So that is what is most present for him. Is
Okay.
Where is all of this coming from, and how do I stop it?
Okay. As you come to an intersection where multiple sort of places meet, everyone's looking around, just trying to decide which way is the right way to go. Most of the tunnels are stagnant. The air just does not move, except for one. A cool breeze comes off of one. And if that's the one that you follow, you hear the sound of rushing water come closer and closer. That breeze that you're feeling is water that is flowing down through pipes, through troughs, and hitting different paddle wheels.
Will Grendel recognize this?
These are the mines of Embershard.
Mm.
Oh shit! That's what we're looking for. William would follow that.
Which way do we need to go? Everything looks the same.
Hey, Grendel just
Follow the bridge.
just follow the wind.
Okay. She's just
William's gonna trail back a little bit just to get his ladies back from Toro, because he's a little upset that Toro's using them.
He used
but-
only one woman.
But happy that he was able to use them properly without breaking them. And then also he would take a moment. Toro, I need you to take point and find where the source of this energy is coming from. You know your kind knows these tunnels better than any of us could. Find it and stop it.
Oh, I may by treading also buy us some time, yeah. And Sir DM, with a 17 insight roll, would Toro be able to, once we get to that intersection, after we pass into the area toward the mines, would he be able to find a way to try to just bring down
Okay.
yeah, so basically like seal off the area they were coming from?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead and roll me one more insight or nature check to find the weak points of this. It does look from your perspective that the tunnels that the crawlers have ruptured into this place with weren't done so expertly and have weakened the walls. So it's not going to be a very high sort of DC to do. So we can.
That's okay because it's a 21.
Yep. Okay, beautiful. You find the weak points, no problem.
I'm going to say that taking advantage of William's help now that he understands a little more of like the pistols. He has a moment where you see him like, no, it's about sometime, yeah, and then you just see him kind of like go to one side of like at the threshold of the pathway that we are walking into. You see him sort of like touch with it, tap with the war pick, look up, move to the other side, tap again, grabs a little pebble, and just says to you, William, "Oh, mate, when I tell you, do you mind shooting 2 shots over there and over there?"
All right, man.
And so you see him, he goes to one side, grabs the war pick. You see him lightly, he just taps the stone first a couple of times. You hear the little like ting, ting, and on the third one, on the same rhythmic moment, he just hits it, and you just hear the vibration of it, just kind of like tangled. You start seeing some stones. He steps back, and then he pulls, and when you see that, he just moves to the other side and just hits, as to bring basically all the different breakpoints to just make it just go inward, and so for the stone to everything to slide down and sort of like fill.
Perfect. As you do, the top of the tunnel just begins to cave in. You've seen one of these cave-ins before with your men, not intentionally, but an accidental misstep of something, and you know that this is going everywhere. It is just filling. The tunnel to your right begins to collapse as well. The one to the left. And one by one, these tunnels are beginning to fill.
All right, time to move. And you see like Toro, like as soon as he does the last hit, sees everything start to fall, sort of turns around and takes point as William asks. And he's just, all right, man, time to move. Let's go. And he's just going to start leading, keeping an eye. Like he's close to one of the sides of the pathway, just sort of hand on it, sort of sensing the stone and kind of just following through to use his knowledge of how this has been carved to potentially like get a better sense of what direction may be the best direction.
Absolutely. You guys follow this tunnel with the cool, fresh breeze coming through, with the scent of water and moisture coming from the cavern on the other side. You're feeling the vibrations of the wall, and they're further away and then close and closer as you tell everyone to kind of move up the pace. You make it through to the other side, see these pipes and troughs of water as they fall hundreds of feet down. And just as you crest on the other side of this tunnel, it finishes falling in. And you feel as though you have done everything you can to, one, collapse this tunnel, kill as many of those god-awful things as possible, and keep them trapped, if there are any still alive, for as long as possible. If it wasn't for...
Toro probably has a moment where he's like very quietly to himself as he senses through the stone the vibration, and he just kind of goes, "Who runs the mountain now?"
If it wasn't for what you had just come through, and for the fact that there is still much more to do, and there's still that weight, that burden, the air is still thick and heavy, this would be a marvelous experience. These caverns are expertly carved. They are some natural. You know the difference between what's carved and what's natural formation. These were little cave pockets that were opened up, but done so in a way that is artful and very secure. The structure of these halls of Embershard were built to last centuries. This cavern that you're in is probably 200-300 feet high, deep, different ladders and scaffolding, different carts and tracks, railways going in all sorts of different directions. What would you all like to do?
Whoa. This is a lot of tunnels.
Toro's gonna put his ear to the ground, literally.
Oh, is the floor whispering? Grendel's gonna also put her ear to the ground, not knowing what Toro is doing.
William is just about tapped out on resources, so at this point he's relying on Toro to guide them where they need to be. Mainly, he's going to maintain security, rear security, to make sure that they're not going to get surprised from the crawlers from behind, and buy them enough time, should they break through, to start making headway towards where we need to be. William has literally one superiority die left, and he plans to use it on the aspect of Rock Ball that he doesn't know about, but know your enemy on the GM. I now know about it. I've observed this motherfucker for an hour and 40 minutes. I know about fucking Rock Ball.
Mr. Balls.
But yeah, no. So basically, buying time.
Make a perception check.
William. Can I see if there's any visible bite marks on William from what Grendel was shouting and yelling about?
Yes. There are 2 very deep puncture marks.
They don't show any signs of irritation from William, at least naturally from William, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just wounds. For William, the perception check is 15.
Toro, perception check.
Is this connected to?
Is connected to you putting your ear to the ground and finding a way forward.
Toro, is the ground saying anything?
Wow.
Not
I
telling me
literally
what-
rolled with advantage. Both die were a 6.
Oh no.
It's difficult to tell. There's something in the stones that's not usually. There's something missing.
I'm so
From-
tempted to use battle assessment to aid Toro right now. You know what? No, I'm using it. Last superiority die. If you GM willing, I will use my last
Go for it.
resource to supplement his roll. All right. I'm going with Calbrand's fucking die. Please do not fuck me.
Toro, do you hear anything? The ground isn't talking to me. Does it talk to you?
So +2 to your investigation. Whatever. What's the max roll? What's the total?
6.
8?
Total is
6.
8 with. It's
With your
8
plus
with your
2.
2.
Fuck!
Like I said, there is something missing from these stones. The stones that you know well. You know how to read them. They almost speak to you in a way. It's almost a skill that you've developed. A same way as wizards are able to read and absorb knowledge and understand the weave. You understand the weave differently through rocks and stone and crystal. That's how it speaks to you, and there's nothing speaking back to you.
Toro's eyes open after
Calbrand's
Randall was
tapped out.
asking about if it's speaking to him, and you just hear him go, "No, that's a concern, love." And he gets back up, looks at William, feeling a little frustrated and annoyed at
Where are
not
you
being
going,
able to
mate?
be more assistant. And he just has a moment of, something's changed. The stone is different here. Toro, I don't know if will give him any helps or DM, but Toro sees all the pathways and he's not sure of what it is that he can't put his finger on the stone. But what he does is he has this, he has a tuning fork and he takes it out and he literally just goes from wall to wall of the different pathways and he just literally hits them and puts it as he's trying to see if even if in silence and the stone being different, there's still a different resonance based on whatever the stone is creating on each pathway.
As you go around, you all make your way down through different layers of steps and scaffolding, moving around and down and up, taking your time, trying to find the right path. Your tuning fork, ding, ding, fairly consistent on each one until you reach one more. As you put it to your ear, make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh no. That's a 4.
Oh no!
As you put it to your ear, there is a dissonant tone, something menacing.
Dissonant West.
It shatters, and you take 6 points of psychic damage.
No. What tunnel does this happen at?
It is an unfinished tunnel, one that is boarded off.
You guys probably see as all of a sudden this tuning fork thing just explodes next to Toro. You guys probably just see the back of his head just sort of like go to the side a little, and then he just grunts. And as he turns to look at you, there's shrapnel of the tuning fork on the side of his face, and he just kind of goes, "It's this way."
Oh, are you okay? Did the rocks yell at you?
Yeah, darling. Sometimes they're not the best with words, eh? And
Well,
he's just
they don't talk to me, so they don't use any words with me at all. So the fact that you at least got something out of it, and it gave you directions, even though it did yell at you, at least we have a way to go.
At this time, William's gonna take a long, exaggerated breath as he takes a second wind to regain 1d10 plus 8 HP real quick.
Question
Or
for you,
get on this
Chris.
call. That's
Grendel
10
and Zen-
plus 8.
Nice.
Grendel and Xenia had a dream not too long ago where we became those hounds running through the tunnels. Do these tunnels have any resemblance to the ones we dreamed of running through at all? Is there any sense of familiarity, or are they completely like different?
Kind of recalling that memory, this looks very familiar.
Where did we go?
What do you mean, Zanya? We're trying to get out of the cave, I think, but
No, Brindle, we're trying to find the source.
No, Grendel. Do you remember we had a dream? The dream where we were the doggies, if you remember.
yes, the doggies and the very mean man. I did not like him.
We were here. Do you remember which way we went? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So at least, even if it's not the way we should be going, we know where the other tunnels might lead.
Well, so can we roll a history check?
hey,
Yeah.
history check.
You do love those, don't you?
Go for it.
Good old history checks.
That's an 18 for Xenia.
That is a 19 for Grendel.
Okay.
It's the doggies. She remembers the dogs.
Remind me-
remember that was the doggies.
Remind me one more time what we're trying to recall. Just the pathway back towards wherever that is. Okay, perfect. As you two kind of discuss, Grendel remembers slightly before Xenia, and you both confirm with each other. This is the right way. This is where they emerged from. This section behind here, this tunnel, is connected to one that goes to the right, that is connected to a large room, a cavern, with a gateway with red runes. And just off to the side is the office where Strickland sent you from.
Oh, it's this way where the pretty red markings are.
Technically speaking, if one were to set off 10 alchemist fires all at the same time,
What the fuck?
Why?
how would that work?
You know why?
Well, not right now. I'm planning for
Oh.
future. I'm not planning on
One
blowing
problem-
us all up
One
right
problem
now.
at a time, son.
I'm
we gotta
playing
hold it up.
ahead of time. You know, once we get to the source of the problem, how does 10 alchemist fires blowing up at the same time functionally work?
What do they do on their own? And we'll figure it out from there.
1d4 fire damage. Everybody within the proximity of a 10-foot, 20-foot. Everyone within a 20-foot radius of the explosion has to do a dexterity saving throw. 10. Oh wait, no, you can throw this up to 20 feet. Make a ranged attack. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't say how big the splash zone is.
It's at 20 feet.
Well, 20 feet is the range you can throw an alchemist fire accurately.
Let's say that if you were to somehow like put them in a bag and throw them and they all explode at the same time.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Which is
say,
probably dumb on William's part, but
we will say
dead. He doesn't care.
that the radius of it would be 20 feet.
Fireball size, yeah.
About, because fireball's what, 30 feet? So it'd be a slightly smaller
fireball. Okay.
fireball.
I can work with that.
Roll 10d4, and then everything would be on fire, which is the additional thing. But
And
everything
then you have to take an
20
action to put that out. Okay. All right. Okay. We got plans. William's fine. We're good. I may be out of resources, mechanical, fighter-wise, but I still got tools at my disposal. We're good. Okay. Shall we proceed? Shall we?
Yes.
Shut the
Chris,
gate.
This boarded up tunnel, how is it boarded up?
Not very well. It has just some planks kind of jammed in certain ways, mostly to just signify that you shouldn't go past this point. It's not completely there. So you could probably just, like a fence, just kind of squeeze your way through and go through there. Or you could start removing planks and boards to make the
I mean, I was saying that if it's already like space that we can move through, maybe at best one plank that like Toro would use his strength just to like yank it out to make it so that the motion through it's a little easier for the bigger members of the party.
Okay. Perfect. So we're proceeding forward then.
Toro is. I don't know what the rest of the party is thinking, but
Grendel is already skipping ahead. It is like, follow the leader! I am the leader! And she is just...
Grendel, I recommend you slow down, yeah?
She just kind of abruptly stops, like, doom, 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 doom. Oh, okay.
You remember the stone that wasn't speaking to me? That's not a good thing, eh? Something is wrong here.
Well, usually rocks don't talk.
Hey, speak to me less. All those gems that I have made? Those pretty gems that I've shown you?
Yes, the very, very pretty shiny ones.
You can get the best ones only if you know how to listen to the stone and how it wants to be carved.
Maybe I should learn to talk to the flowers so I can find the prettiest flowers.
Oh, the prettiest flower already here, lad.
She just kind of like twirls her hair a little bit.
And then Toro is just going to take a opportunity of the conversation with Grendel to take the lead once more.
Okay.
You're muted, William, if you're trying to talk.
Xenia, Toro, the two of you take lead. Grendel, you take up mid, and I'll take the rear.
What was that last part?
William's taking rear, you take midpoint, so you can flex between the two.
Okay. Grendel will politely skip between the two, trying her best not to go past Toro or have William fall behind.
So,
and she will offer Xenia to hold her hand, or hold his hand if they would like to, so that they can skip in the middle together.
Sure. Xenia will disembark from Kier so that Kier can move just behind Toro. And so you've got this hulking Death Crescent just sort of like lumbering behind you. And behind those two is Xenia holding onto Grendel. And his hand is sort of like up here.
You know what? Before we go any further, William, now noticing how susceptible to damage that Grendel is gonna pull out of his backpack a set of studded leather armor. Granted, actually, fuck, does that do anything for you? No, it doesn't. It's a 12. It's a 12. Never mind. Fuck that.
I will say though, since we do have a creature with us, like beast with us, one of the things that Tor is going to be doing during this journey, he's going to cast Speak with Animals.
Ooh.
I will say, Grendel, like, if William does offer it, Grendel will try to put on the armor, but it just will not fit her at all. And she's just kind of like, William, I don't think this is going to work.
This was more of a thought process for William. It was like he was assessing you, like, you need protection. Maybe. Nope. This isn't going to do shit for you. Never
Is
mind.
my pretty dress not good enough?
The pretty dress will not protect you from a fucking bite that I just took for you. All right. We need you to be a little tougher.
Well, you did a very good job being my armor, William.
Yeah, I don't prefer being armor, honestly. Last, it's a bit of a taxing endeavor for you to be one for you. That being said, Toro, Xenia, you see anything up there?
Probably a good thing you just complain all the time.
So,
Grumpy Gil.
am I going to assume that we are trying to make our way forward as quietly as possible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then I need everyone to make me some stealth rolls.
No one's wearing heavy armor, right? Please tell me we're not wearing heavy armor.
No.
And we'll see what those stealth rolls are right after we come back.
You bastard! No!
Welcome back. I hope you had a good break. I'm going to go over some things that we have this week, or this coming week anyways. I'm not sure. I need Massa William to be here to see if we have any Frontiers of Eberron. But other than that, we'll go through the rest.
I can say that currently, when it comes to Frontiers of Eberron, we don't think have determined yet whether or not it's going to be this coming week.
Okay, so we haven't determined if it's going to be bi-weekly or weekly yet, but that might change in the future. We just had it though, correct?
Yeah, I think it's just also because like the current state of affairs in the story. I know that I believe that Michael said that he would like to make sure that everybody who was in the previous session is here for the next session, just because it's a very momentous opportunity and event that is going down. So
perfect.
We all gonna die.
I mean, when aren't we?
So yeah, keep your ear to the ground for Frontiers of Eberron. It might happen this Sunday, it might not, just depending on schedules, availability, and what we're feeling for Sunday. But I can tell you that Star Wars: Edge of the Empire will be on Tuesday, 9:30 Central Standard, 8:30 Mountain Standard Time, approximately. Conventional dial also might be up in the air, just depending. I won't say anything. We'll put out a video or something to let you know if there is dimensional dial on Wednesday. But if we do, tune in right here, 8:30 Mountain Standard Time again, fluctuating times possibly. And then next week, back here for Tales of Vardin, if we don't TPK. And if we do, we'll do something. I don't know. There's always more characters and lore and stories that we can tell in Vardin. So
I'm ready for all of us to do a oops all wraiths.
Hey,
Tales of Vardin.
Yep, just the whole party just hanging out as ghosts in the afterlife. I like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think that is all of our announcements for the week. Let's see what we have here. All right. So, party is moving forward. We've got a 5. You're fine. We got a 5 stealth from Toro, a 12 from Grendel, a 9 from Xenia, and
Calibrand. No, we're not relying on Calibrand because he tapped himself out trying to break me out of that goddamn hallucination. So William, don't fuck up. Oh shit.
We're doing great.
Cannon.
You're doing great,
That's what happened.
sweetie.
Great, sweetie.
It's nat 20 for 25.
Great. That's great for you while you're
Good
walking
for you,
around
buddy.
3 loud people.
How
And
much?
one of them being 7 foot
25?
tall and green.
25.
25.
Oh god, I smell good. I just broke up a bunch of rosemary and sage.
Mm.
Oh, god, that smells so good. Oh,
does
I'm gonna rub
smell
it all over me right now.
Focus, Thompson. Focus.
Food is so delicious. Yeah, not 20 for 25. If I, being the tactically aware individual that William is, taking note of how, I would assume he would take note of how like blunderous the others are at being, and be like, to a certain point, you know what? You hang back. Let me take the point. In that regard, just to avoid any any opportunity to gain some sort of advantage, because William wants to use his ability, know your enemy, to fucking gain the upper hand on some motherfuckers every now and then. So
Okay.
hearing them blundering around, like, hey, you know what? Take a breather. You worked really hard today. Let Daddy, Captain Daddy, take point and know your enemy real quick before you guys have to go punch this guy in the face. So yeah, that would be my mindset. Up to you.
Okay.
However you want to work it, I don't care.
As
You know,
you kind of see them stumble over some mining implements, make a ruckus momentarily, the sound kind of moving through the echoing caverns. You hear from behind you a familiar voice. I was hoping that you would be a little bit more quiet about this, but I suppose you're here. You found the right place.
This isn't Strickland, is it?
It is Fagin Amadon.
Hagen. Okay. There's a little similarity to him, but I like it.
Strickland
Steak smells amazing.
has been bound and is safe for now.
You know, being as, you know, as tinfoil hatted as Godey is, using know your enemy and knowing what Strickland is capable of and knowing what Amadon is capable of, who am I actually looking at? Is it actually Amadon?
Go ahead and send that to you.
Where are you at, Amadon? I gotta look at your information real quick. While that's going on, just, you know, quietly observing him.
Grendel's just gonna wave. Hello.
Yes, you're all not safe down here in this particular area.
Oh,
This
we
is unfinished.
definitely know
There's no
that.
supports.
It's kind of the reason why we're here, I think. We kind of run into dangerous situations all the time. It's not on purpose. It's just the ghoul man,
Cool, man.
Mr. Balls.
It's a long story, Master Hagen.
Well, I'm sure it's one we can tell once the city is safe.
Yeah. You all hear the immediate click as William raises his Ivara and points it at this individual.
William, that is not how we make friends.
Who the fuck are you, mate?
Can I insight check him?
Go ahead and roll your insight.
Who are you inciting?
Fagin.
Okay.
24.
What are you trying to suss out?
Everything.
When I first met Fagin and your current encounters after that, I would always just, out of respect, refer to him as Master Fagin or Master Amadon. And I'd assume he'd always get this sort of like, you know, softer look. Do I see that?
No.
It's not how we make friends, Grendel, but I do not believe this is a friend.
Oh, and then she immediately takes it, like, follows suit with William, takes out her ballistica and just aims it at this individual.
As he holds up Ivara, he holds up 3 fingers. Yeah, 3 seconds, mate. 1,
I can count to 3.
2.
This individual changes. To your wife, William.
Oh, she's such a pretty lady.
You wouldn't shoot me, would you, darling?
I don't think that's a pretty lady, though.
You know this last, William?
Are we still shooting the pretty lady?
And it changes once again to Helene.
Grendel immediately drops the ballistica. Is there anything different?
This is 1-for-1 perfect.
So DM,
hmm
Toro would like to
What does she
hit this
smell
thing.
like, though?
There isn't the scent that you would think.
Grendel kind of she doesn't exactly drop the ballistica, but she kind of lowers it for a moment before she takes in just a very deep breath, and her eyes just immediately narrow as she just aims it right back up. She goes, "You do not smell like lavender and honey sweets."
I think
And
William would probably follow suit in the same sense as he knows the fine details of Morgan's crow's feet at the corner of her eyes, the smile creases that are only you would have to be the person that would be able to have those creases. The way that she carries herself and the type of perfume that she dawns on herself every morning, he knows that this person, while somehow knows who she is, can't possibly be her, as he has fantasized it day in and day out of having this woman return to his arms,
Aww.
and knows for a fact that this woman could not possibly be her.
By the time that
The
this thing is
aggression.
switching, by the time that this thing is switching to Haleen, Toro's already walking toward it to punch it.
And as you do, it changes to Eldora.
I
As you
stand
can
by what I
see.
say. Like, I don't care if she's about
Even
to
more
speak.
so.
I don't care if she's changing. Toro does not give a fuck.
Yeah, William's
he's
aggression
just-
is twofold at this point. Yeah, he's
Grendel is furious. Like,
When
if
I-
anyone was it would be like steam is coming out of her ears.
They
My
begin
dice
to
have been crap, so
they begin to speak and say, "As you can see, I know you all very, very well,
You do not
except
know.
for a couple of you." And as she says, "A couple of you, Toro, let's go."
like my dice have been crap, so 14.
14.
Yeah,
That hits.
it does.
Mm-hmm. AC's
Okay.
14.
The first.
I'm also needed to give me a contested athletics.
This one is trying to fucking put William through the ringer today.
That is 11.
No one impersonates
15.
Grendel
So
Celine.
this, how tall is this creature when is by the time that I get to it?
Eldora, so 5'10".
5'10".
Morgan's 5'6". Yeah.
I'm gonna say that basically the thing that it happened is like except for a couple of, and it's basically like that moment of like looking at the group, and it's that moment of like, wait, where did the small one go? Like the short guy. And he's basically, because he got too close, so like he lost the viewpoint of it, and it's just Toro's fist just going up and hitting this thing from below in the face, as he at the same time sort of basically like puts his foot behind the one of the feet to like make them stumble, and that's when he just basically grapples them and just go, "Yeah, you may not know much about me. Toro Braidstone is my name. Anybody else have any questions for this thing?"
Do you know where my Helene is at?
Not a precise location.
Do you know where my Helene is at?
With Know Your Enemy, with Adola, what's her name?
Eldora.
Eldora. Does she register as a changeling to William?
I think Xenia had pointed out that they were Fae
Ooh.
at one point in time, so you would know a little bit about that. Go ahead
That's
and roll me
limited
an
experience.
insight check.
Yeah, that would be a limited experience for sure. 6 plus fucking. It's like 1, 7. Yeah, he doesn't know shit about that.
I mean, changelings can do this mind playing with you by changing their appearance fairly quickly. It kind of lines up with that, but it's hard to tell if they are Fae or not.
Yeah, he would point that fact out though to Grendel. Grendel, there, whoever this person is, Fae, they can reach into your inner mind and find out who your weakness lies in. Do not trust what your eyes see.
I don't trust what my eyes see, but they did say that they may not have known an exact location, but they have a location.
Say anything they can to gain the upper hand on you.
Well, then I will cut their tongue out myself before I cut off their head.
Oh, we'll play a little game first, and then Toro is just on its face as he goes, all right,
Game's
here's
like-
how it's going to work, mate. You're going to tell me your name, you're going to show me your true face. And if I believe you, if I don't believe that it is your true face, then I suppose it's going to keep hitting, yeah? And just Toro just, let's start. And he just goes for the strike, like just a punch to the face.
Okay.
Make sure you go for the temple. It makes them dizzy.
Yeah, that's an 18. So yeah, that's an 18. 6 points of damage, and it's just that punch, and then just kind of like waiting.
My name is Aldora.
He's gonna punch again.
Yep. No. Aldora, where are you? Oh God, I love this fucking ability.
25, another 6 points of damage. And I guess I'm gonna roll an insight. Not that he's very good at them. Yeah, it's just a 12. But he just has the moment of like, oh yeah, is that your real name? Your real face?
After the punch, they come back, and it's Baddock. My name is Baddock.
You motherfucker.
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that? You cut out for me for a sec.
He said,
Can,
"My name
can
is
Grendel
Baddock."
kick him? Can Grendel kick him at this point?
Yeah, as many people as want to kick him.
Let Toro cook.
Lele.
Grendel's straight up, just straight kick to the gut. That's a natural 20. Oh
She did not like that name.
Okay.
You cannot kill this.
And so that would be an unarmed strike,
no.
correct?
Yeah, it's an unarmed strike, so
So
I guess-
we'll
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep. So we'll double it 8 points. Okay.
Real quick, the person that I'm looking at, how many character levels am I looking at?
Plus 4 because it's
None.
plus 2 because
No
I'm
character level?
raging.
No character levels, correct.
Don't even waste your time. Grendel, Toro, just kill the fucking thing and move on. We're wasting time. They're here to stall us.
Grendel kicks it and it buckles. And when it comes back up, it's Strickland. My name is Strickland.
Grendel
Just
backhands him.
fucking kill it and move on. We are wasting time.
And
Toro-
someone else.
Toro
Each
is basically just gonna have the moment of like, oh, no worries, man. We can walk and talk at the same time. Toro's actually going to, by the throat, lift it as he's gonna start walking in the direction that they need to walk to. And he's just gonna basically be walking. And as he's walking, he goes, you want to reconsider? And he moves it. So as he's walking, puts it and presses it against the stone of the wall. and just slides and just has a moment of like lifting him, banging him, lifting him, banging him, sliding him, carrying back, sort of looking back at him.
Okay.
Just
Let's
Explain
see.
that. Going to catch on fire at this point.
So your unarmed strikes deal 6, correct?
Max is unarmed.
My unarmed strikes are 1d4 plus 5.
What's your max?
Oh, my max?
4 plus 5 is 9.
9, yeah.
9. Okay. So
He would slow, like if he senses a sense of like this thing is like looking rough, he'll probably like,
okay.
slow it down to try to keep it like conscious.
We'll take it down to 10 HP doing this.
Yeah, he'll put him on like a real tough spot. Like he'll just keep going at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you move down the hallway, the air becomes stagnant and even heavier. The smell of rot and decay begins to assault your nostrils. And you come to the dead end of this pathway.
William will walk up with Nadia in his left hand. Place it at the base of this individual's chin.
You went really low volume for a second.
He'll walk up with Nadia in his left hand and place the barrel of Nadia on the chin of this individual. Where is the gateway?
Morakba will see you now.
Did he just say Mr. Balls?
And it goes limp in Toro's grasp.
Grundle is immediately grabbing this thing and is shaking it. Tell me, where is Mr. Balls?
He's dead. Grundle.
Just ragdolling.
She
And
immediately just slams it into the ground.
As you slam it into the ground, lying there is a gray-skinned humanoid with large, buggy eyes, but no mouth to it. Skin just covering from beneath the nose to the chin.
That's not changeling. What the fuck is that?
Shifter.
Doppelganger?
No, shifters aren't.
Doppelganger.
Doppelganger. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. William didn't trust this motherfucker to begin with. I like it. Clever.
Well, he's not useless. Now he has no mouth. He cannot tell me where Mr. Balls is, and she just punched
This
him.
fucking ability is so goddamn clutch. Oh my god.
I think Tora's gonna try to look to see if there's anything in the pockets or anything that you can find on this thing that could be of use. Or
It is. Let me see if I can. There we go. Copy this image and send it to the Discord so you can kind of see what I'm seeing. I don't think I'm describing it very well.
Smash?
I mean, I'll leave that up to you. Most likely yes, but we'll see. Oh, come on. It didn't download. I'm on now. There we go.
This bitch fucking posed as his wife. Oh, I should have shot him in the fucking face. I should have. God damn it. Fuck.
There we go. Okay, there it is.
Smash!
The moment that the creature
You can
was,
have that.
deceit expired, William would have just at this point with a new like burning fire in his at his core, that the fact that this motherfucker just used the image of his wife that he hasn't seen in 15 years to try and manipulate him, there's a rejuvenated determination in his stride as he pushes further into the depths of this mine, and it's just ready to end business. Like this, it's either going to be the death of him, or it's either going to be the death of the person that stands before him. That is the purpose of his stride at this point.
Grendel's probably following very close behind William. She is mumbling obscenities under her breath, following by the name Mr. Balls.
Toro would have gone and said, not going to risk it to himself, and he would have used his war pick to smash the head of this thing.
Smart. I like it.
As Toro is beginning to make steps toward it, William, in the back of your mind with your newfound resolve, you hear, it's not the best one, but it'll work. I need that. Reach out your hand.
He'll follow the command 100%.
Before Toro can quite get to the point where he approaches the body, you kneel down and place your hand on it and begin to pull the soul of this monstrosity out. It flows up your arm and into your chest cavity.
Smash.
And with your next exhale is a rolling green smoke that quickly dissipates. Your attacks will now do +1 damage.
Let's fucking go!
And right after that, Toro just smashes the head.
Wait, hold on. Let me spin this guy's essence real fast.
Your soul is mine. Yes!
Right. What do we
Fucking
do?
love it. +1. I need to notate that. 1 second. Shit. Where am I putting
Grendel
this?
is still just cursing and moving forward, falling behind William. Just, I'm going to get Mr. Balls. I'm going to hunt him down. I'm going to hang him up, and I'm going to beat him with a stick like a piñata. Except it won't be candy that will come out. It will be his guts.
I would not trust anyone down here.
How long is this +1?
I am looking that up now. I think I have it written down somewhere.
And this is a +1 to attack and damage, or just attack?
Damage. Just damage.
Just damage, okay. Ugh, fucking me. I got a new. Oh, yeah. Good to know. Okay. God, I love being me. I love being me. Woo! Yep. Give it to me.
Okay.
Okay.
So what are we doing?
All right. Okay. After William does what he does, yeah, he there's a second wind in his stride, and he's just fucking stepping through. He
Toro would have
takes.
probably gotten to the dead end and test out how much of a dead end actually is.
Okay. Yeah. Quickly, you find one of the walls is illusory.
Mhm. Yeah.
We push right
Toro
through.
probably has that moment of he just with his war pick, he sort of like moves it forward, sees it disappear to one side, and then just calls the party as he goes, "This way," and goes through.
Grendel is immediately following. What is this evolution of faces you're making, Tarzan?
I'm just reading. Not mind your business.
You are not my
All right.
supervisor.
So, as you guys make your way through this illusory wall, you find yourselves in a large cavern. Over on one side is a large gate. A lady opal grappling with one arm onto this mass of ooze and eyes and tendrils. A few undead crawl around the room, making their way towards Madame Dorset. If you are on Owlbear right now, you all are in, let's see, there's my pointer. You guys are right over here in this little pocket.
Okay. All right. In the massive pile of gold, is that gold actually there, or is that just...
That's just what I could find. Count the gold as bodies. As you all make your way through,
Damn.
there are elves and dwarves and tons of kobolds. Just different people, different clothes, different stations that have been dumped here at one time or another.
All right.
At various stages of decay.
William added in here. Okay. 8-bit William, where are you at? There you are.
I'll also say actually that you guys don't see Madame Dorset because when Madame Dorset engaged in this fight, they disguised themselves as Strickland.
That is correct. Yes, this is Strickland over here, not Madame.
So you're currently seeing Strickland and Opal fighting this.
Chris, what is the chances that Clucky McCluckerson would be aiding Madame Dorset in this fight?
Okay, so we're going to go back to our initiative with Dorset and Opal and everyone else. So you attacked. They set up their aura. It is Lady Opal and Dorset's turn.
Okay. So what is going to happen is that when Lady Opal feels that this thing is not actually slowing down with the absence of magic, she actually drops that spell, and as it releases that spell, so here's a question. I mean, I guess a concept intro doesn't matter. But it's going to, this figure needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
The dirty 20.
Rolling
That's not
initiatives
enough.
at this point, right?
Yeah, go ahead and roll
Um,
some initiative and put it in there.
Oh, rolling initiative.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough, sir.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
This creature, Lady Opal, lets go of the magic absence and as it releases, puts her hands on the front of this thing, and it casts Cone of Cold. And this cold energy just flows from her hands in this cone direction, in the direction of the creature and the wall. And it gives it a total of 26 points of ice damage, of cold damage. Oh, sorry, 28 points of cold damage.
You said 28.
28.
Okay.
Stop giving me shit. You rolled a fucking 12. Or no,
Listen.
you rolled a fucking 11.
Right, but Clucky doesn't roll this bad.
Grendel is Grendel, okay? She needs a moment to think very hard.
She needs a
Okay.
setup.
I can't fault Grendel for that.
Okay.
Grendel and Clucky need to get together and train.
Oh my god.
Any other
I need that
effects
to happen.
with the Cone of Cold? Movement.
Reduced movement for sure. Cone of
Or
Cold
just
definitely
takes the-
gives you reduced movement.
Okay.
Shit.
Gives what?
What is it though? Cone of
As far as
Cold.
I can see here, not really.
Okay.
No, the only thing is a creature killed by this becomes a frozen statue.
Wow.
But there's nothing else that comes with the damage of the spell itself.
Okay.
I'm thinking of Frostbite. It gives you disadvantage on attack rolls.
Anything
All right.
for Dorset? Or
Yeah.
Strickland?
Would there be would there Dorset is wondering if there is a way for them to strike this thing to try to see if they can pinpoint where the summoning stone may be inside of them.
Center mass
Is it
is
visible?
where it entered.
Is where it entered.
Yeah, it's where it entered. I will say, because you slashed at it and did a pretty decent amount, and you connected really well, that I will say that for a moment there was a glimpse of it before it covered up by moving tendrils, as this thing is kind of amorphous and constantly changing as it's hanging here,
For
attached to the
clarification,
doorway.
these symbiotes are considered either undead or fiend.
Let me look that up real quick, because this is different.
Or as I'm observing Aldora in her true form, is she undead or fiend?
And the only response is just gate.
Fiend.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, we good.
We good. William's feeling very confident right now. Until he
Okay.
gets bit by that fucking spider thing again.
Sorry, I'm trying to find that. I'm trying to find that thing that you sent me at one point, Chris. This particular weapon. but I want to keep things going. So I think what's going to happen is Dorset basically aims to, in the location where they sort of saw the stone, they attempt to cast Eldritch Blast, and it's just throwing that Eldritch Blast in that direction to see if it hits, whether or not the thing may reveal the stone is there, or if possible, depending on the strike, whether or not like they can propel it or eject it or get it out, or even like potentially destroy it.
Yeah. So are you wanting to do a called shot then, or are you just wanting to attack?
Would you say a cold shot? Do you mean like to try to like strike directly at the thing?
Mm-hmm.
Target.
Yeah. I mean, if it's possible.
Yeah. It's going to be a higher AC and less damage, but it will give you more information, I think, if it connects. So that's kind of the upside or downside. Do you want to do more damage to this thing, or do you want to? It's kind of like a pick and choose.
Yeah.
Overall,
What you want to do
or
more of.
target.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna try to do a call shot.
Okay. AC is 21 with a called shot.
Nope.
Okay. What'd you roll?
16.
16 is the armor class, so I will allow you to do damage. I'll be nice.
That'll be 7 points of force damage.
Okay.
And actually, with that is going to. Well, these things are immune to necrotic, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm going to do with this thing actually is I'm going to. Wait, is this? I don't have this anymore. Never mind. Yeah, that's going to be it for me.
Okay. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Squeeze me.
As two more.
I cannot believe Toro just got his first nat 20 on this.
Dirty Girl 20. Dirty Girl 20.
I also got a Dirty Girl 20. Let's go.
26 for Toro.
Toro, Grendel, Xenia, and William, I need you to add 4 to that saving throw.
Calran, you sexy bitch. I love you.
That's a dirty.
15?
That's a Dirty Girl 24.
Dirty Girl 20 plus 4. Yeah, 24 for William.
Yeah, 30 for Toro.
24. Calibran, you lovely motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm gonna pillage so many cities.
See, it's going to be unfortunately a 6 for Dorset.
You bitch.
31 for Opal.
Ooh, sexy. Okay.
So anyone over an 18 and up will take half. Those of you that did 18 and under will be taking 22 points.
9 points. Okay.
You said 22 points
of necrotic damage.
18 is half, or 19 or 22?
22 is all of it. So half is
18 is half. Okay.
Ooh.
Woo! Ouchie. William didn't like that.
Xenia, as this pulse happens, these 2 more of these red.
Real quick, is this necrotic?
It is necrotic. So a quarter of it. So 5. You're just like, yeah, that's a nice little sun-kissed
18.
baby
I need
right
to add
there.
9 points. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, all right, we're fine. We're Gucci. Continue.
Okay. Xenia, with your 21 passive, you notice a small rodent fall to the ground. It's not your little guy. This one is clad in armor with a red cape, a small buckler shield, and what to you would be a toothpick, but to them would be a longsword, fall from about mid-waist on you, just to the ground, not moving.
Despero, is that you? How far? First of all, where in the cavern are we? I'm just looking at the Alabama.
Yeah, we are right over here in this little pocket over here.
Okay, let me just adjust.
Okay,
Okay.
that is layer action. And it's going to cast darkness. Set it on itself, kind of blocking itself and the gate and the portal.
This is
It's right there.
the gate.
Mm-hmm. So how big is that darkness? Let's see.
20-foot radius. So
Okay.
40-foot circle in total.
I'm gonna put that up there for me, Tarzan.
I got you.
Thanks, bud. Tora, what did you roll for initiative? No, you got a lot going on.
That'll be a 20.
20. Okay, you're up first then.
Now that I can't see anything, I'm up first.
Real quick, what was the target for the darkness?
This one right here. So this Eldora creature.
40-foot circle. There you go. Let me centralized on them.
So these are undead. This is one remaining cultist and one more undead. So there's 5 undead, 1 cultist. This one's dead.
So
They got
Dorset, Aldora, and a cultist is absorbed in the darkness. Got it. Okay.
I'm going to say, if you allow us to be around where my current token is, I have 35 feet from there that allow me to get close to one of the undead.
Absolutely. Yep.
So I'm going to say Toro looks in there, sees the situation. Just as soon as he spots all this stuff happening, the darkness is cast, he loses sight of that whole point of the whole thing. And he goes, all right, well, hit what you can see. That's what I say. And just moves in the direction of these undead in front of him. And he's just going to go with his war pick while raging.
Rushing.
Rushing and rage. So the first is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
For a total of 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Or go rage.
It sinks in and is looking real rough as you basically surprise them out of nowhere. Just
Yeah, we had that tendency.
I'm gonna presume that a 13 doesn't hit though. Or does it? What kind of a dead is this thing?
If this is a surprise, that would technically count as an advantage to the attack.
Oh, does it?
we're in. Well, yeah. I didn't have you guys roll a stealth check. Sure.
I'm over here trying to advocate for my team, man.
I mean, Toro is not a stealthy guy. It would be a 15 if you're asking me for a stealth check.
What was it to hit?
13.
13 hits, yeah.
Perfect.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. You don't even need that advantage. You good, baby?
6 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. So that's total.
Make sure you get that rage, baby. Get that
It's
rage.
10 on the first one, 6 on the second.
I think
10 and 8. Yeah.
They are still up, but barely.
that's fair. Yeah, that's it for total.
Okay. Grendel, you're up. Xenia on deck.
All right. Do you mind putting a token on the map for me, please?
I got
I'm
got
not
it.
very good at navigating this.
I got it. Give me 1 second. Barbarian. Let's go with. Where's Barbarian at? There it is. I see it. You're right here. Next to William in the 8-bit pixel version of William.
All right.
Northeast corner of the map.
Okay. For some reason, they're both labeled like Dia. I don't know why.
1 second. I got you.
That's yeah.
Well, either way, Grendel isn't going to really be going anywhere because, again, once darkness is completely around the gate and she can't see it, she is just going to aim for this fucker. Now, question DM, if I were to shoot in a straight line and if I rolled high enough, could I shoot through 2 individuals?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go epic.
Yes! Because, like, this thing's meant to take down ships. A human body ain't gonna really...
Much less a decomposed human body, yes.
Alright. That will be a 17 plus 7 for a dirty girl.
24.
High number.
24 plus rage, 26.
Okay. I'm having a Grendel moment. And we agreed that would be what?
3d10.
3d10.
Really?
Plus,
Damn.
plus Toro's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Plus
a plus
3, yeah.
3. There's a plus 3 damage in that.
Yeah. So
And,
3
and plus 2 because Grendel's raging.
Sure.
Toro, can you mark yourself on the map where you have been at the end of your turn?
That's
I
right.
should be right there in front of the zombie.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Right there. Do you see me?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
there you
can
are.
see.
Now I see you.
I don't know why the name is not there because I usually put it.
All right. I got a 6, and a 4 from a 3d10.
16 plus 5, 21. Jeez. Okay. So this is what happens.
Do tell.
This is the one that it hits. It's in the straight line. Gets pinned to this rock with this completely dead undead stabbed right in front of it. So you have a cultist pinned and a dead zombie on the end of your spear.
Yay!
That's your first attack. What would you like to do with your second attack?
Grendel is going to use her bonus action, and she's going to reload that bitch, and she's gonna do it again.
So you used your bonus action to rage because we entered combat again. It was more than a minute out
Okay,
of
so
combat.
okay,
You've been out
never
of
mind.
combat
I will,
So you'd
I
have to
will,
use
I
your
will,
bonus action to
okay,
rage.
I will use my bonus action to rage then.
Okay.
Goody.
So that would just be it'd be what, two points of damage less?
Yeah, it would be 2 points of damage less.
Still happened. So if you want to take back your rage and use your bonus action to pull back another one and let that go on rage next time, I'll let
Grendel
that.
will keep her rage. And then she's going to take her javelin. Can I use my javelin as an offhanded weapon?
Yeah.
All right.
You can use it as your second attack. I'll allow that.
That too. Yeah.
Okay. I want to attack this little fucker here.
Okay.
And Grendel, she kind of she goes into a bit of a rage. She kind of takes out her javelin. She goes, "I do not like you," and she is just gonna point, and she's going to shoot. There's no plus to this, correct?
Yeah, it's just strength
Your
modifier
strength
plus your
modifier, yeah.
proficiency.
Okay, that's a
Strength and-
13.
13 plus your strength and proficiency because you're proficient in javelins.
Oh, so that'll be a +4.
Plus 4.
Plus your strength.
Yeah, plus 4, my strength.
What's your proficiency? Plus 3?
Should be 3. So it'd be
yeah.
plus 7. So it's
5.
It's a 30, 20.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Quit nerfing yourself, Taylor.
Alright. That'll be 4.
So does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
That'll be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. All right.
Everything properly calculated. Strength. Rage bonus.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
+2.
So that's 10 points. All
10
right.
points.
Damn it, Taylor.
Sorry. I don't mean to. It's not
Clucky and Grendel need to get together and train. That's the thing. That needs to happen.
Oh my god.
You're gonna learn some things from a chicken today.
And Clucky will learn how to make flower crowns.
I'm sure he would not be opposed to that, actually. Probably would not be. All right.
He can put them on top of his stuffed animal hats.
Exactly. How are we looking? Anybody dead yet?
We
More
got
specifically, is Aldora dead yet?
Aldora has become an abyssal creature at this point, and getting ready to do some stuff. Okay, if that's all for Grendel, then Xenia with William on deck.
This is an undead to the right of Toro, right? There's one in front of him, there's one to the right.
Yes.
Xenia is going to move a few paces. That is his full movement, just 35 feet or so. Knock
Why
his
is everybody
longbow.
keep disappearing from me?
I can't see you, but I can see Toro, and I can see Dorset, and I can see.
You can't see me?
I can't see you. You're invisible.
There, character.
But yeah, I'm going to roll my attack for that.
I'm still at the mouth.
I don't think a 13 hits on the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
It does?
Yeah, it
It does.
It is.
Lit.
Well, William's over here.
10 points of piercing damage on the first
Okay.
attack.
It is down.
Is he? Ooh,
Mhm.
smash.
Right, because the 6 doesn't hit anything. And I'm going to have Kier also move forward just to join me. He won't
I see
attack.
that. Why am I not able to see them?
Okay.
Weird.
Eldora is going to take their legendary action
No. Nothing else.
to reach and do corrupting touch.
On who?
Bad touch, bad touch.
I almost said something bad. I'll keep it to myself.
No, do it. You won't do it.
No, don't touch me there. This is no.
I know, no swear.
Oh god.
That is
Like going back in
a
middle school again.
26 to hit Toro.
Damn.
Hit Toro.
As it lashes out from the darkness.
Counterspell from Opal.
Oh.
This is a melee weapon attack.
Oh.
Wait, who's casting? Is this?
It's melee.
This is Aldora using her legendary action, and out of the darkness, just massive.
She has fucking
tendril.
devil sight, or you got.
I mean, she's casting darkness upon herself. I would assume so. Otherwise, you'd be casting.
Makes
you'd be putting
sense.
yourself blind. I mean,
Makes
yes,
sense.
if it's a 20-something to hit, yes, that's a hit.
Makes sense.
21 points of poison damage,
And that is half.
and you are slimed. Until the slime is scraped off with an action, the target is poisoned. Any creature other than the one that attacked you is poisoned while within 10 feet of you.
Wait a second. Toro has resistance to poison.
As a dwarven, yeah, you have advantage on
Dwarven.
saving throws.
Dwarven, but it's not a saving throw. It's just an attack.
Mhm.
You have
So
advantage on resisting poison, though.
yeah. So
Yeah.
half the damage, and then I mean, I guess I'm poisoned.
Oh,
for
you have
now.
resistance poison. Okay, yeah. All right.
Mhm.
I might be remembering wrong. Let's pull it.
Yeah, resistant, not immune.
Mhm.
Not immune. There's a saving throw involved with poison. Maple Belvy.
Noted.
Okay.
Belvy.
Toro's loving it.
That's a legendary action, and William.
Dwarven resilience, you have advantage against poison saving throws.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, melee weapon attack, hit one creature, poison damage, and the target is slimed. So if you hit, there's poison damage, and the target is slimed. Being slimed,
It doesn't give you the state of.
It-
It doesn't give you the poison state.
it does until the slime is scraped off as an action.
Right.
I see.
So you gotta take an action to get that shit off you. William.
Slimy.
William, with his matrix state, is going, bamf in and out of reality as he moves further than he normally does, 40 feet, being his entire movement speed. Some of the penalties that he suffers. Moves that far. That's good. He has a total range with a certain weapon known as the Alchemist Fire. It's a 20-foot range. Okay. All right. So from here. Oh yeah, that's fucking way out there. Yeesh. he just. But Aldora just moved to make a melee attack against Dorset. Correct. So she
Nope.
should be
It's
closer.
ranged.
Long as
Oh, it was a
tentacles
ranged attack.
got all
Yeah.
the way to Toro, not
Yeah.
even Dorset.
Oh shit! Okay, all right. Well,
Remember the dire wolves that were grabbing people left and right across the map?
Yeah.
Situation.
This bitch has fucking devil sight and can see through darkness. All right. For context, before I make my attack, can you, GM, point out all the players that are in range of these three here? Because I can't see them for some reason. Don't know why, but I know that they're tokens
Toro's
are
there.
on the map.
All I can
Right.
see is Toro and Xenia. I can't see your token or Grendel's.
William's token is right here on this grid
Interesting.
square. I don't know what's going on token-wise. I don't know why I can't see anybody and why anybody can't see me. But yeah, William's right here.
I have no idea.
We'll
go
with
that being said,
So, yeah.
he's going to target these three with an alchemist fire. More specifically on this one. Again, there's no like splash zone on alchemist fire, which I would assume would,
No. I'll say it's just like the person that you throw it on for now, unless you clump them together like we talked about.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
so if you hit
in
the
that
one in
case,
front of Toro, you're not going to splash onto him and set Toro on fire.
Right. with that in mind, being a individual that has a multi attack, he's going to, you remember Pirates of the Caribbean and the guy with the explosive grenades in his hands that runs through town and just tossing through grenades through shop windows and shit. William's kind of emulating that in a sense, and just pulls out two grenade alchemist fires and just at the two cultists. This one here and this one here.
Okay.
On either side of Toro, just to create a little sense of chaos and distract from his friend being targeted.
Pretty sure you're going to take down one of them because the one that Toro hit was already looking pretty rough.
But with that,
I love how William's technically a pirate Xanthe at this point. Goddamn.
Right.
Everywhere.
With that sense in mind, both these dickheads need to make a dexterity check of 10. Oh, wait, no, that's to put out the flames. Never mind. They don't need it.
Okay.
I just need to roll the hit.
Okay.
So does a 19 plus 8 hit?
Yes.
So the one on the left hits. Okay, cool. Does a 12 plus 8 hit?
Yes.
On the one on the right? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So both of them are ignited in flames, and they take 1d4 fire damage, and they continue to take 1d4 fire damage until they take an action to put out the fire that they are now engulfed in.
Okay.
William, you are a fucking menace to society, and I love you for it.
How much damage are they taking on impact?
The one on the left takes 1 fire damage. The one on the right takes 4 fire damage.
The one on the right goes down. The one on the left in front of Toro is ignited and barely standing.
Yes. Unfortunately, I burned my action surge on the Hydra, which was well worth it due to the fact that I saved a certain myriad from death. And, probably should have just left them to die so I could steal their gauntlet. But,
Oh well.
William was feeling a sense of fucking, sense of honor in a moment of desperate need. Cheers.
And it was in the Hydra. William's heart grew 3 sizes that day, probably from panic.
Dorset and Opal, I need Constitution saves from you while you are still in that 25-foot range at the beginning of your turn.
That's a 17 for Opal. Actually, both of them rolled nat 1.
What?
Nat 1
You're
on both.
You're
Nat
lying.
1.
You're fucking lying.
Both of them.
You're fucking lying.
Nope. Both of them rolled nat 1.
I've flipped the coin again to see if it's your highest or lowest, and it is again the highest.
Bitch.
Nat 1, make it 2 spell slots. If you no longer have spell slots, 5 points for each spell slot level.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And it's taking the highest. So if you have a level 3 spell, it would be 15 points.
Oh!
I don't have level 3s for Dorset.
Mhm.
And the only spell that it had left was a level 1.
Yep. So it takes that.
So it's that plus 5 points of damage.
Okay. All right. William's got a plan. We're fine.
What about Lady Opal?
Lady Opal just lost a level 7 spell slot. Actually, 2.
2? You
Fine.
see,
We're fine. We're fine.
at the beginning of your turn, in this room, the weave is becoming visible in faint lines, sparking here and there, moving across. And these pieces of weave are being drawn out. And not into Aldora. They're headed that way. It's as if they are hitting Aldora and then dispersing to the runes as they flare once again. And the range of this goes from 25 feet to 30. So 25, 30.
But fuck on me. Do you know your enemy? Know your enemy right now.
You can't see it. You can't know it.
God
would
damn
you
it.
like to do your turn?
Right
That
now,
was-
it's just
that's
guess
the
your enemy,
beginning.
William. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, what was that, Chris?
That's the beginning of your turn. That effect remaining in that area of effect at the beginning of your turn initiates that particular set
On Dorset and Opal?
on Dorset and Opal, or anyone that enters that 30-foot radius.
Gotcha. But I meant like Dorset and Opal's turn, is what I meant.
Yes, it is Dorset and Opal's turn. Correct.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay.
We're fine.
It's fine. It'll buff out.
It'll buff out. We're doing good. Just don't trust our eyes.
So Lady Opal. Man, this is
Fucking KJ. God damn it.
Lady Opal is going to let go of Aldora. And it'll take the opportunity attack. Lady Opal is going to, with their blind sight, they're going to move to guide Dorset so both of them are standing outside of that 30 feet radius. So it's probably going to be like probably in this direction. I'm going to say, or like there. I think this is this already where I just moved them. This is 30 here.
Let's see. I believe so.
I think so.
Let's see.
One more.
Yeah, that's So right
Okay.
there would be 30. Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Okay, and for D8, Lady Opal is going to cast Life Transference and gives 11 points of healing to Dorset.
Okay, perfect. On that opportunity attack, does a 33 hit Opal?
Stand by.
33?
Yes, 33 does hit.
Okay.
I would love to meet somebody that actually has an AC of 30. I would love it. It would be great. Like pointers. Can you give
21
me
points of necrotic.
How much?
21.
Okay. Um,
Where's that?
all right, 21 points of necrotic. So that's her action, movement. I don't think she has really bonus actions. Cool. That being said, Dorset is going to attempt once more the Eldritch Blast. Actually, no, they can't see.
It would be a disadvantage.
Fuck.
Wait, you still have...
Oh,
True
true.
sight.
I still do. That is true. I still have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to say that they are going to attempt once more the Eldritch Blast to get a sense of what are these runes looking like on the wall?
What do you mean?
Are they like
what
carved on
language
the?
or?
Are they carved on the stone? Are they?
Yeah, they're
flowing?
carved. They're carved in, and they
Mhm.
are kind of filling with this red light as they are igniting and glowing and pulsating.
Screw it. I'm gonna like. Dorset is trying to test the room and figure out the limits. Dorset is going to cast Eldritch Blast on one of the runes on the wall.
Okay.
So I don't know what you'd like me to, if you want me to roll for that or.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
Are you serious right now? That's the third nat one that I roll in a row.
This is why I don't trust digital dice
Okay.
ever.
Go ahead and roll some damage.
Nine.
As you shoot at this arcane gate, you connect right into one of the runes. You see this energy move in and then spark around and eject out of one of the other runes. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Motherfucker.
Waste of a nat 20. That's a 25.
I'm fine with it. 13.
That'll be a 19 for Grant.
You know what? I will willingly fail to take the shot.
So
Willingly fail.
Dorset rolls an 18. Toto rolls his second nat 20 of the day, again with a save.
Willingly fail.
I feel you.
Toro, Grendel, and William can add a +4 to their dexterity saving throw.
Willingly fail.
Oh, well, then
Opal.
that will be a...
Are you serious? Lady Opal just rolled her second nat 1.
What?
That's 4 nat 1s in one round.
I swear, is D&D Beyond playing April Fools on you late or something? Like, what the
It-
fuck is going on?
This feels way more
Saving
spiteful
throw would have
than
been
April Fool's.
17. I don't know if that would work, but if it doesn't work, mechanically, William has put himself in the blast radius in front of Grendel. I don't know if that 17 would save him or not, but that would be.
As you step in front of Grendel, you see it arc across the room in a different direction
Okay.
towards Opal.
Fuck.
She takes 34 points of psychic damage. You and Lady Opal are linked, correct?
Yes.
You don't take damage, but you physically hear, just ripping through your mind, a scream. And you see her grab her head and almost buckle. We either have to stop this or get out. It's him. He called my name. It's Astaroth.
Astaroth.
What about the Astaroth?
Astaroth called Orset's name. Who the fuck is Astaroth? All right. Who's next? Who's next?
It's top of the round, and it is Aldora's turn.
Boo.
Top of the round. I haven't gone for a second round yet. Only got one round.
Hasn't been a second round?
No, we're coming around to the second round right now.
Oh,
So-
I thought we've been
Top-
doing second round.
Top, Toro, Grendel, Xenia, William.
That's right.
Dorset.
Yeah, Dorset and yeah.
Dorset,
They have the
Opal.
lowest.
And then
They have the lowest. That's right.
they've always gone together. They've got a tag team going.
They have the lowest
with that.
initiative. That's right. I remember.
Yeah.
My bad.
And technically, you guys had like kind of a surprise attack.
Yeah.
Which is it's all over the place.
Makes sense. Yep, it makes sense now. I'm good. I was like,
Okay. Gonna make this quick, easy. And we are going to eject slime. Spews out corrosive slime, targeting one creature that can see within 60 feet of it. Target must make a DC 21 dexterity saving throw on a failure. It takes 45 acid damage. Let's see. Any
Victor,
metal
are you able
armor
to see
worn? Okay.
Victor, are you able to see the condition rings that I've put on the map?
No, when you were dragging it, I saw it, but when you released it, it goes invisible.
55, 40. Okay, so that 60 feet would be. I can't see William, but you're
William
between.
is right here.
Yes,
So it's
you're right
like
at
50 feet. 50 feet.
Okay, and Grendel is back further, correct?
Grendel's like back in the tunnel area.
Grendel's right here,
Yeah,
where
okay,
I placed her marker. Yeah.
William, I
Yeah,
need you to make me a DC 21 dexterity saving throw.
Ah! Okay, it's fine. How does 15 plus 7 sound?
22.
22, yeah.
So you'll be taking half of 45.
40 fucking 5?
Is that a spell or a melee?
Spews out corrosive slime. It doesn't say. It says targeting one creature. So it's not.
It's an
It's
area
not a
attack. It's not a
spell.
spell.
Yeah. I don't feel
45, half of that is
21,
21.
22,
22.
something like that.
God damn. I guess
Unless the target
now.
avoids taking any of this, that's acid damage. If that makes any sort of difference. Unless the target avoids taking any of this damage, any metal armor worn by the target takes a permanent -1 penalty to AC it offers, and any metal weapon it is carrying or wearing takes a permanent -1 to damage rolls.
You bitch!
The penalty worsens each time the target is subjected to this effect. The penalty on the object is -5. The object is destroyed.
No!
What's the
I'm
song?
going. Ivara and Nadia take a -1. No.
That's just to damage rolls, but not to hit. So
I'm going to fucking murder this motherfucker. I'm not even fucking playing. This bitch is going to fucking die. Who?
Let's do it.
Can you mark the motherfucker that just did this to me?
yeah.
The one close to the wall on the left. All the way to the left.
Yeah.
Or
It says-
Aldora, you motherfucker! You are going to die. Oh no.
Okay.
You silly bitch.
That is its turn, and the last 2 runes at the top flare. And it is Toro's turn.
Man. Is the
Brendan.
creature in front of me still alive?
Barely. Let's see. How much fire damage does it take each turn, William?
1d4.
1d4.
So I gotta roll.
No,
or
it's
either
Oh,
It burns.
incinerated.
Toro is going to take his action to remove the slime off of him.
Okay. The poison condition is gone. Anything for your bonus action or movement?
Ivara and Nadia.
If this thing is gone,
Aldora, be glad William does not have action surge right now.
I mean, he's going to move to the next thing. Like, he's going to start moving to the next thing.
I was about to if I had action surge at my disposal, I was going to carpet bomb the entire area that she stands in right now. Oh my god. That is so upsetting. Ivara, Nadia, I promise we're going to get you fixed. It's fine.
But yeah, that's it for Toro. He moved.
Okay.
And that's it.
Grendel, you're up, and Xenia is after that.
All right. So I'm trying to think here. All of these folks down here, they're all like covered in darkness, correct?
Let's see.
Everyone in the circle is, yes. Over here, these three, the one on the right is dead, correct?
Yeah, those should all be gone. They're all gone on my screen. They're all dead. The only one left is this one, and this one that's pinned to the rock. That's looking real rough.
I'm not sure why they're still standing, but it's fine. I got them marked in case anybody can't see the markers. These three are dead here.
Cool.
Okay.
Aldora is still standing over here in a shroud of darkness. You'll have to, if you attack Aldora, it's going to be at a disadvantage. If you attack any of these three over here, granted, you can't attack this one over here because they're protected.
That one is gone as well. That
Okay.
is the doppelganger that moved
So,
out.
what
So you got these
Grendel is going to do is she is good, like, because she does not like Aldora. She wants this bitch gowns. And I feel like she would kind of be frustrated at the fact that she cannot see her due to the darkness. So what Grendel is going to do is that she's going to take the arrow that she has pretty much kept her rope attached to it, her 50 feet of rope. Where is the measuring stick?
Are you planning on moving? You're right here, right now. On my map, at least. I don't know. Are you over here?
Okay, I can't see shit. Like I
Let's
literally
let's say
my,
you're within
my,
range.
my
So you're right.
token.
Okay. So you're right here, right now.
Okay.
Aldora's right here on the laser pointer. So that's going to be a whopping 65 feet to target her from your current position. But
All right,
again,
so
she's shrouded in darkness, so you can't directly see her, so it's going to be an attack at disadvantage. Or
well,
you got
Grendel
these two
isn't
targets down
aiming
here.
at Eldora.
Okay.
Grendel is going to take 30 feet, move forward, and she is going to she's not going to try to aim for Eldora because she knows she's in the dark and she can't see her. But she is going to aim for the wall behind her.
Over here or over here?
Yeah, over there behind Eldora. And make an attempt after she's then going to attach her second arrow that she's going to load to the other end of the rope. And she is going to then shoot her second shot. No, never mind. She's just going to try to yank and see if she can pull some rocks to maybe knock down on Eldora to try and break her concentration.
Okay.
So do I need to roll to hit the wall first?
Yeah, let's go ahead and roll to hit the wall. Find a good spot.
That's 18 plus 7.
Yep. 25. Perfect.
Yes, and then as my second action, Grendel's going to try to yank down yank to see if she can pull any rocks or anything down. I will say she probably would have aimed a little bit further upwards, where there's any loose rock or anything.
Yeah, trying to find a good spot. Perfect. Go ahead and roll me a strength check then.
Yeah, strength or athletics or just.
You're proficient with athletics?
I believe so. Give me a minute.
Go ahead and use your athletics then.
Yeah, I'm proficient in athletics.
Yeah, let's do that.
That is a 17 plus 7 for 7.
24.
Remind me, Grendel, are you raging right now?
Oh, plus 2 because I'm raging.
Then you have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage.
So it's a 26 without advantage. What is it with advantage?
That second roll was a 17, so yeah.
It could be higher, for sure.
17, 18, 19,
24.
24.
Okay. All right. I need you to roll me. Let's do 66.
66.
Oh, now I see everybody. Okay.
Yo. Go.
So Grendel is right here.
All right, I only have 5 currently, so I'm gonna have to roll one more. Okay, I have 2 6s, 2 3s, a 4, and another 6.
28.
Thank you.
Is it 20? Sure.
Okay. 2 6s, 2 3s, a 4. 18, 22. Yeah. So 28 points of damage. Roll. Okay. As you bring down stone from above, the sigils and these runes momentarily flicker before a line down the center connects all of them, jagged, as if carved with a dull knife just dragging down the sides, connecting all the runes. It's
Ruh-roh.
a lot of damage. Let's see. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
So was Grendel able to hit her at all, or just damage the wall?
You brought that the 28 points of damage was on Eldora. Yeah.
Okay. Did it fuck with her concentration at all, or
It seemed like it almost did.
fuck? Okay, I tried. That's my turn.
Eldora still has a shroud of darkness on her, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Xenia, you're up, and William's on deck.
Xenia is going to step behind Kier using the giant's mask that is Speed of Crest Ape as a sort of barrier to hide behind as he casts silence on Eldora. On a spot where she can't see him, but he doesn't need to see her.
What did he cast?
Silence.
Silence.
Ooh.
Silence. Let's go, motherfucker.
I would like to hit the back wall, and it should just about hit the bottommost rock, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it. I got it. I got you. There we go. The fire ring is silence.
For the duration, no sound can be created within or past the 20-foot radius sphere and point choose within range. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage. Creatures are definitely casting a spell that includes verbal components is impossible here. Okay.
Are you guys able to see the silent sphere that I created?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can see everybody now. Look at that.
Yeah, me too. Yay.
Grendel, there you are. Toro.
And then Kira and myself are just going to move forward a little bit.
Okay.
We are not going to attack because I can't use my second attack. And Kira is too far away to charge at anything.
Perfect.
But
William,
we
you're
are
up. Dorsey.
All right. William's gonna run forward. His full 40 feet into the silence and darkness. Trusting in the guidance of Calibran. With 2 vials of alchemist fire in both hands, he tosses them both forward. The last known location of Eldora. It's going to be a ranged attack at disadvantage, I'm assuming.
Yep. Oh, how? Okay. William,
Yes.
as you step into this range that you have here,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
That's fine. We're fine. I like it.
You step into the circle?
Yeah. William went charging right in with 2 grenades in hand.
Oh, Lord.
It's Alfie all over again. God damn it.
I don't have Indomitable yet, do I? That's going to be a 12.
Do you have any spell slots?
No, I do not.
Okay.
The only magical effect that I have is the Haunted Shot, which requires me to sacrifice my life force in order to pull off.
Okay.
Which I sacrificed in order to use Healing Surge. So I can't do that at all.
Okay. You will take the lowest at 5 points of damage.
Is this necrotic or just...
This is, I would say, force
Magical?
damage. Yeah,
Okay.
magical consumption. It's taking
Okay.
it one way or another. It doesn't care what it is.
I got you. I was just looking for any type of leeway. I got you. No worries. All right, 5 points of damage, calculated. I'm still able to make my attacks, though. Correct?
Absolutely, yes. This just
All right.
happens when you enter that field.
I'm fine with that. I'll take the damage. It's fine. So I can't. Oh, I can't do Dead Man's Shot if I wanted to. Against she is humanoid, right? Or is she fiend?
They're fiend, yeah.
God damn it! It would have been cool if she would have been humanoid. So I got some features for that, but Alchemist Fire. Again, I can't see into darkness unless there's a feature that Halram hasn't bestowed upon me yet. That's gonna be a 16 and a 6 to hit. Where's my ranged attack? My ranged attack is a... Where are you? 8. So 14 to hit?
14 to hit?
Yeah.
No.
On the first attack. First attack misses. Alright, so that one just attacks off to the side. The second attack is a 12 and a 5. You silly little bitch. So, yeah, no, Williams just fucking blunders into the darkness and both attacks, He's feeling ballsy, Come attack me while my friends, surround you and make you regret ever fucking betraying us or attacking us. So, yeah, no, Williams presenting himself as a giant fucking target of focus for Aldora.
Okay.
And that's pretty much his intentions. And that will end his turn. Oh, bonus action. Ooh, I do have bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Let's see if Nadia can pull off a shot. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Nadia, after the 2 Alchemist Fires, that's a 3 and a fucking... What is that? A 4. 3 and a 4. Apparently, I was not meant to hit anybody this round, so... Yeah, he throws the 2 Alchemist Fires and then pulls out Nadia. Absolutely fucking nothing.
Okay.
He's just screaming and shouting, not realizing that there's a silence bubble over top of him, and trying to draw attention to himself, and it's just not working.
Over here, you big dumb blob.
Right, exactly.
And
Not
Nadia
working out.
turned out whipping out Nada, so that sucked.
Okay. Opal.
I need Aldora to give me a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 23.
Wonderful. DC was 24. Opal hears, he says telepathically to Dorset about we have to stop this quick, and it's Asmodeus, whatever. And Opal just Dorset says, "We need to find the gem within it. We have to try." Opal nods, stares in the direction of Aldora, takes a deep breath, and then with a hiss, it releases this breath that flies with no ice-like qualities as they cast Paralyzing Breath. and Aldora is paralyzed for a minute.
Ooh, let's go.
Paralyzed for a minute.
Which means any spell that they're concentrating on drops immediately. Oh shit!
Darkness drops.
William's just.
And in front of you is this massive cluster of tendrils and eyes that is suspended by it grabbing this gateway, this archway with the runes. Let's look that up real quick. Is there a saving throw at the end of its turn that it makes?
Yeah.
Or
The creature can repeat a saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay.
You said that the creature is holding itself to the wall with a tendril, or one or two, or how is it?
There's about 3 or 4 that it has attached there. It's got a couple that are suspending it from the ground and a few more that are free.
Okay. As soon as it's paralyzed, Dorset casts Eldritch Blast on Aldora once again, aiming in the direction of where they believe the magic stone may be inside.
Okay.
Do I get advantage for them being paralyzed?
Paralyzed creature is incapacitated. Let's look that up. Incapacitated means... Where's that at? Incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions. I'm not seeing any advantage. It automatically fails strength and dexterity. So, oh yeah, attacks rolls against creature have advantage. Yep. There it is.
Wonderful. Okay, let's do that then. $17 to hit.
That just hits.
That's only 2 points of force damage.
Okay.
Using cunning action for taking the dodge action as my bonus action for Dorset.
Okay, so that's Dorset and Opal. So it needs to make a saving throw. Do I be a jerk? No, not this round. Toro. And Grendel's on deck.
Toro is just going to go to this figure over here, right here. I don't know if that's a cultist or one of the other fellows.
Undead, yep.
Undead. And striking with his war pick. Does a 14 hit.
It does.
Wonderful. That'll be a total of 6 points of damage. Sorry, 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And ignore the second one because that's a net 1. What is going on today? I don't know. But that is it for total.
Okay. Grendel.
All right, now that Grendel can finally see this tentacle bitch, she is immediately loading up another arrow and drawing back, firing. That'll be a 16 plus 6, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No, wait, 16 plus 7. Sorry, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. For 23. And what was it again? 3d10s?
3d10 plus 3. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2. Because.
Plus 2. So plus 5. Yeah. So 3d10 plus 5.
Dice ASMR, as Matt likes to say.
Oh, yeah.
All right. That is a 10, a 9, and a 6.
10, 9, 6. It's 25 points of damage.
And then she is going to shoot a Najarwan. That is a 16. So that's another 22 to hit.
Where you at?
So 19, 20, 22. So a total of 27 points of damage.
Okay.
Huh? Give me your stats.
And that will be the end of Grendel's turn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, Xenia.
I am not going to approach any closer because my shillelagh will not work in that circle. So I'm just going to try and shoot some arrows at Eldora.
Twinsies.
I don't think the first attack, which was an 11, is going to hit
Which one? I'm sorry.
Eldora,
Aldora? No.
but a 22 does.
22 does hit. Yep. There we go.
10 points of piercing damage, and I'm going to make her my favorite foe going forward.
Ooh.
Okay. How many points was that?
10 points.
10? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Where the fuck is your stats at? Quit hiding.
William, you're up.
I know. I'm just trying to get an idea of how much we punched this bitch in the throat, and how much more I
That'd be
need
a
to.
I know William. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. I won't say anything.
William's just, you know.
He doesn't know.
William doesn't know? That's true. What has this woman been up to? We're going to use this nifty little feature called the search feature to search out everything that was mentioned about Aldora in our little private chat. There we go. Okay. But you didn't give me anything more than that on her. Shame. I know your name. Sir, I'm going to need a little more than just 12 character levels on old Aldora. Abigail. Oh shit, Abigail. Never mind. Okay, I think you tricked me a little bit. Okay.
Trick. I
Never.
Little subterfuge going on. I like it. Okay. So, you know, just for the sake of the audience, how is she looking? Oh shit. Yeah, you haven't given me more than Abigail and Aldora as 12 character levels. I'm gonna need some more information on, as I have observed her canonically more than just a minute for sure.
Let me see if I can find that. What do you want to do? While
while you're working that up, It is at this point in time, William is able to see her clear as day, correct?
Yes.
That's good to hear. Because William has 2 vials of holy water at his disposal. And he's going to use both of them.
Okay.
And he's going to smack her in the face with both vials of holy water, which, mind you, thank you for that information. Ooh, yeah, she's looking rough. Oh, yeah.
Bless
Oh,
you,
yeah.
bitch.
Oh, yeah. She's looking rough. Mind you, she's going to look a whole lot more rough with this little extra damage on her. On top of that, Fiend or Undead takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage. Granted, if I'm correct, Fiends are vulnerable to radiant damage. Is that right?
Let me see. Damage vulnerabilities. Doesn't say radiant, but let me check this one.
And map-wise, she is within 20 feet, correct? Oh yeah, she's in 15 feet.
Yeah, radiant.
She's within 5 feet of you.
Here it is. Yeah. So it does have vulnerability. Yes. So we double the damage, correct?
Correct. And with that, we've pummeled the shit out of this woman, and yeah. I'm just gonna have to make a ranged attack on this woman. I'm not within melee range, so it's not a disadvantage. Luckily, granted, some of these dice have not been working in my favor, so we're gonna, figure that out. We're gonna go with the marble die here, please. For the love of, what was the sea god of Vardin?
Arendor.
Arendor, please bless the die that I'm about to roll to allow me to crit on this woman that has defaced and defiled the realm of the mortal souls, and allow me to purge this individual from the realm of the living. In your name I pray.
Ramen.
That's a fucking nat 1. Go fucking. That was a nat 1 on the first attack. Second attack, Calibrand. Calibrand, you can't go wrong. Thank you for that, good sir. That's going to be an 18. Fuck you, man.
So you drank the first one and you throw the second.
That's accurate. That's accurate.
To you, go fuck yourself.
You know what? Actually, I will happily take the fucking the radiant damage for this. It makes sense. It's a show of fucking strength for William. Like, you know what? You have a propensity to radiant damage. I have a propensity to radiant damage. Here's how confident I am that I will fucking outlive you. He drinks that first vial of holy water, taking 2d6 radiant damage, which undead are vulnerable to.
Hang on. This thing is paralyzed.
Which
it's an advantage.
Advantage!
And any creature within 5 feet of this counts as a critical.
Oh! Well, this is a range attack, so even if I'm at melee range, it would be a flat roll. Yeah, it would be a flat roll. Unless I coat a weapon in this holy water, which would take a bonus action to do.
Why don't you just pour it over her? She's not moving.
You could just walk up to her and splash it on her face.
True.
Exactly what I did.
So the first attack, being that it's at advantage.
Yeah, an attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Right. So first attack, he throws it at her, as a show of like, Yeah, fuck you. So Calibrand hits with a 18 plus 8, which is a 26. And then bonus action, he's gonna coat Ivara in this holy water. And
Mirroring of our collaboration.
and then he's gonna raise it above his head and just bring it down on the top of her head. So first attack was an 26 to hit, which is a 2d6. It's gonna be 4 radiant damage on the first attack, times 2, which is 8. And then that's vulnerability. Mind you, this is going to be the second attack is going to be a melee attack, which will be a critical upon hit, which will be a 21, or give me a nat 20, please. Would have been cool. 21 to hit, which is, I believe, a hit.
Yeah, it is a hit. And this is your attack within 5 feet of the creature, correct?
With the melee attack with a bonus action coated weapon of holy water.
Hit. Yeah.
Critical hit with holy water or with radiant damage. So Ivara is a 2d8. No, that's the ranged attack. Score. There we go. A d6. So 6 plus what I'm about to roll. Another 6.
12.
Plus 3.
15.
That's the modifier. Okay, now we need to roll the the radiant damage.
I feel you run more numbers with William than you do with Clucky.
So 15 right now for just the melee.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be another 6 from the holy water.
Which is 12.
Times 2.
Yeah, so
which
15,
makes it
12, 27.
27 damage on the second strike.
Whew.
Mind you, we've already damaged this woman pretty heavily, and from the HP that you just sent me, I'm pretty sure certain things are supposed to take place at this point.
One would think.
No, you lay it on me. I'm interested.
The HP that you lost, the HP that Opal lost, the HP that Dorset lost.
She's been healing this whole time. No!
Yep. But
no!
That's, you said 27 points. Let me do some maths.
In total, yeah.
After that, this creature is looking very rough, and it is Dorset and Opal's turn.
And correct me if I'm wrong, when a creature like that is hit with holy water, they're not able to recover, correct? Like regenerate.
Incorrect.
Don't let me down, baby.
If I'm not mistaken, a paralyzed individual automatically saves a saving throw, correct?
Automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
Strength and dexterity saving throws.
How does that work with legendary resistances, though?
It's an automatic save.
But if they automatically fail,
you can choose to save.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What you got? What you got, Victor?
I know.
Dexterity.
The fact that this woman has not used any of her legendary resistances, cogs are turning. Cogs are fucking turning. Like, what? It's okay. It's okay. You know what? That being said, before my turn ends, 40 feet back.
Schmott.
40 feet back. That ends my turn. And William will call out for the rest of them. Get away from her.
Wait, so now we're running away from this bitch?
Nope.
Not running away, but maintain a distance from her.
Does she have disadvantage in the other saves or no?
Being paralyzed, it doesn't say. It says automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Can't move.
Wisdom.
Attack rolls are advantage. Critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Anything that requires you to move, you have disadvantage on. Anything that requires the mind, no.
Yeah, can't take actions or reactions. But it could take bonus actions. Doesn't have any, but that's good enough.
What?
Okay. Let's have her give me a con saving throw. I suppose.
I'm out.
A 21.
Perfect. That fails. She's going to take 34 points of cold damage. Now here's...
I think it's get interesting.
A 24 hits, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, so let me give you an idea of what the tag teaming that Dorset and Opal are attempting right now. Opal is using her ice and cold magic on Aldora, seeking to sort of harden and sort of create a more of a clear spot of that location where Dorset has spotted the stone inside. And ideally, what I'm attempting to do is Dorset with the Eldritch Blast. What they want to do is, as Opal is casting this cold magic, Dorset wants to rush and use their actual hand to cast the Eldritch Blast while making physical contact to attempt to basically go through Aldora's body to basically go through with the stone and everything.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, that's 1 point of damage on the Eldritch Blast, because it doesn't get any bonuses or anything, but it's a hit, as well as the ice.
How much damage does the ice do? 34 points, you said?
34 or 36.
Okay.
Something like that.
34 plus your 1 is 35. 9, 7. You've already stated how you would like to do this.
Yes.
But would you like to finish that description?
Absolutely. So, yes. So I think communicating mentally, Opal and Dorset look at each other. There's this moment where Opal just casts their magic once more, throws that ice magic in the direction of Aldora. And at the same time that happens, Dorset is dashing, and the visage of Strickland drops to reveal Madame Dorset. And they're just running in that direction, seeing the cold hitting the paralyzed figure of Aldora. And they're just moving and charging and getting as much energy as they can contain in their hands for that Eldritch Blast. And as they see this, the cone and the dust of cold sort of dissipate as the amount is finally hit, Madame Dorset literally just runs and casts Eldritch Blast as they about to make contact with the body of Aldora. The Eldritch Blast basically pierces and cracks the ice. They cast Mage Hand on their own hand to strengthen the resistance of their own physical body to go in, reach for the stone, and then they just yank it out and duck out of the way, not knowing if there's a reaction happening or anything, but immediately they just yank it and then just duck out of the way.
As this happens, the runes on the doorway, on this arch, the light, the energy inside of it shoots to the ground. There is one final pulse from the body of Aldora, and if there wasn't a silent spell up, there would be something said. It emanates.
Who's got the observation?
I need everyone to make me one final Constitution saving throw. DC 18.
This is what kills William finally.
That's a 5.
That's a dirty 20.
It's a good possibility.
It's a 19.
That's going to be a 9 for William.
That's an 8 for Toro.
Oh!
Those who failed, 22
William Toro.
points of necrotic damage.
How many?
How much?
22. Those who
Okay,
failed.
so-
So you'll take 11, Grendel. William, you'll take half of that. Correct?
Okay. If it's necrotic, yes.
Yeah. Did you make the save? No? Okay. All right.
Woo.
As
Owie!
So half damage for those who succeeded.
yes. So 11 for anyone over 18 and up.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I'm undead, right?
As this body of once Aldora collapses to the ground, it begins to decompose almost immediately and just sink into this pool of goo and just begins to consume in an acidic fashion the bodies that permeate this cavern. It is silent. There is no arcane gate, no pulsating runes. You've all won today. From the false Hydra in the caverns underneath Amadon Manor to the mine of Embershard, Dorset stands with a chunk of the Amber Paragon, larger than any you've come across so far. Lady Opal takes her shawl off her shoulder, revealing her missing arm completely, and hands it to Dorset. Here, it won't last long in your hand like that. You'll get hurt. It's lined with mithril. I should take care of it.
At that point in time, William raises.
Low volume, William.
At that point in time, William raises Ivara Dorset and Opal, I'm afraid you're going to have to hand that over to us.
Dorset is holding the chunk in their hand, looking at you, William. Lady Opal is capable of keeping this safe for a longer period of time.
That may be the case, boss, but we have other plans that require use of that piece of Paragon. We already have several pieces at our disposal now.
We need to collect the shinies.
And once you are all recovered, we will make sure that you obtain what you need.
But
You are in no position to defend this shard should things continue to get worse.
Do you really think you are the only ones looking for this?
No. But we're the most capable of keeping it protected.
You've not met my brother. As she says that, emanating from the base of the archway, the ground begins to crack and reveal slow rising lava. Very thin lines beginning to rise and emanate from this gate, spreading.
All right.
And that's where we're going to end our session this evening.
Oh, shit!
Ending with lava.
it
And
looks like hell's coming to us, you guys.
fighting the big old baddies. I'm excited.
I'm sorry,
for the next
William's
session
an
to not
asshole,
fight
but
anything.
William's an asshole, and I can't help it. I love it. And this, I mean, if you didn't expect this to come from William, you've been watching the wrong show.
Oh no, I was fully expecting William to aim a gun at them, especially if they weren't going to be handing us the fucking Amber Paragon. I already
I'm
anticipated
excited.
William being William.
I'm excited to see what happens next time on Tales of Vardin, on Tales Adventures. And until then, I hope you all have a great week. One more thing before we end stream. You guys level up?
Shut the fuck up! Ah!
Oh!